Gonna be out of supplies before too long. Years ago. We're going all the way to the top, you and me. Getting a little low on supplies here. Excellent. Thank you. Supplies are starting to run low, just so you know.
So, yeah, that was fucking weird. I don't know. I was having the party set up the whole time, but I guess closed parties aren't showing up, so they're just glitchy.
Yeah, I guess so. The party system's so weird on this.
They literally changed it back to the same kind of party system we had way before, but they just messed with it more. And literally, they could have just kept it the same way they've always had it.
I remember the PS3 one where it was like you had to quit your game and everything to be in one.
Oh my god, yeah. Or if there was a party set up, it would have to be in a PlayStation party menu where nobody was allowed to play a game, but only people were allowed to show images and shit.
Right.
And that's when we pulled out images like Peter Dinklage and just stuff like that. That shit was so funny. Oh my god, the old memes between you, me, Camel, and Rubino. And Mike, I think, as well. Well, Mike actually came in around PS4.
Yeah, he was like late PS3, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, late PS3.
I remember playing Red Dead Redemption with him.
Yeah, for a time. And then after that, we all had to transition over to PS4 because my PS3 broke. And then everybody else, you know, kind of just, you know, phased into the next console generations, or they became PC players.
Yeah, right. That was a big time when a lot of people transitioned to PC.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy to see how big PC is stuff. Actually.
Yeah. Did you just get in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, are you already in a session? I'm pretty sure you... Oh, okay. I'll just go to you then.
That's good.
I've been...
Surprisingly in a balance on the trip.
Ain't that something? I tried to spawn at camp. It refused and spawned me in the middle of nowhere, around the vicinity of my camp. And then I started hunting for a little bit, and I got Crips to finally start doing a little thing, but now I have to do a resupply mission.
I actually haven't touched online in this for quite a while.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't have any plus. So, but I used a gift card that I was originally going to, you know, give to a friend in Canada, but it's for United States use only. So.
That's weird.
Yeah, unfortunately not. I would need to I would probably need to PayPal him in order to actually get it to work. So that's what we're gonna do instead. Is I'm just gonna PayPal him at some point to get him something that he's been wanting for a while. and it's a Final Fantasy thing. Yeah, ever since I've been kind of in and out of my game space, I wasn't always playing like Sky or Final Fantasy. My motivation kind of died for a while, but whenever I did get on Final Fantasy, I always played whenever there was at least, you know, one or another person around, because I don't like playing that game by myself more or less than I like playing this game by myself. It's like, it's just better with at least one other person, at the very minimum.
Absolutely.
I don't really, yeah, and I could care less about having a huge group of people and shit. I just, you know, just fucking play the games and just to have some fun, at the very minimum. Yeah. Like, I want to get back into playing Final Fantasy more, but at this point, I may as well start playing Final Fantasy 15, the solo and story experience at this point, because every time I get on 14, who the fuck are these assholes? Yeah, why the hell? The hell were these guys? And this random dude just sitting here? Oh wait, whoops. Who's this guy? Remove stranger. What the fuck? I can't do anything with him. I'm not allowed to pick him up or nothing. Just roll into him. Let God sort him out. Oh my goodness. Yeah. But every time I get on Final Fantasy, it's like nobody there that really wants to do anything or hang out or nothing. But I mean, it's a good game to play, and I still pay sub fees every month just to play it, because you know it's my game.
Yeah, I get that. It's interesting though how many online games that have their own subscription fees now, like besides in the PlayStation Plus and that's
Well, some of them make use of the money to make more beneficial expansions for itself, like Warframe, for instance. Whenever I play Warframe, all I see is improvements every fucking time I come back to it. Like, recently, they gave the ability for cross-platform players to finally friend each other. Like, I can finally make friends with my PC friends. And I can also, and just recently, with that quality of life patch that came in with clan invites, so I started inviting some of my PC friends to my clan who don't have one. Yeah, no, it's good shit, and that's a free-to-play game with like optional cosmetics on it, where you can buy the stuff, or you can. It's mostly shortcuts. You don't pay for the expansions; you pay for the cosmetics and like the shortcuts, mostly. Like if you don't like waiting out the grind, you can just pay your way to like skip everything if you want. And some people are willing to do that, and as a result, it just comes to fruition. There's some people who simply wail out for every other kind of game. It's just, I'd rather see more success in a game like Warframe than I would like Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is more of the same every fucking year. Modern Warfare 3 is becoming a thing, and everyone's looking at it, it's like, dude, this is literally the same shit as last year. Yeah, no, it's very different how the cutscenes play out for every scenario now. And the way and the way there are certain characters that are still alive is, it kind of fucks with the story just a little bit. What's already been canon.
Oh yeah, like the whole like I just watched it, like I just got this just on YouTube, like Soap's death in Modern Warfare 3. I'm like, oh, just it's not as like emotional as like the original.
No, it's not as grim. It's not as dark.
Yeah, it's like why change such like a good thing, you know?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. What the fuck happened here? There's a dead horse on the fucking road.
You did pass a person out of them. Like, might have been them.
Oh, now my gun's all glitched out.
That was the best shoulder glitch.
It's where my gun is like way low to the ground, or way low to my hip for some reason.
Yeah, I get that one all the time.
They never fixed it.
So annoying.
Let's go after Sergio Vincenza. He's nearby, somewhat.
Oh yes, Sergio. That must have.
The crazy idealist. It'd be funny if he took off his glasses and he pointed finger guns at you and said, "You're pretty good."
Really has the mustache. Do you see that Metal Gear Solid 3 is getting a remake?
Yeah, I did. I don't know what to think about it either, because I hate Konami.
Me too.
And Konami's literally using the pachinko machine fucking graphics and logic behind the Fox engine they used for it. It's like they waited years and years before they were willing to get their money for something greater. And I swear there are better Japanese developers out there like Sega willing to do other work. Or even Capcom for that matter. I played Sega's version of Fist of the North Star, and honestly I loved it.
And he's a former military sharpshooter too.
They're a good company, I listen.
They don't really fix what isn't broken with them. The only things they really fix is like what truly is busted. Except Sonic 06, you can't really fix a game like that. Yeah, only until they were able to emulate it later. But even then, the game in its vanilla state is like a lackluster experience. My friend said he beat all of it. I'm like, you're crazy. I don't fucking. You both are fucking crazy. I don't know how I could even stomach it. I just got clotheslined by a tree. What the fuck? Why is it giving me random weapons to select now? Uh-oh. If I'm not careful, I'm going to die. Yeah, there's a lot. Just be careful. And that guy with the sniper rifle does a lot of damage too. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm being shot to shit. Is this a bounty target? I'm gonna die. Okay. I'm good now. I'm alive. I had to drink some moonshine. Yeah, we gotta get Sergio right fucking now. I'm gonna go get him right. You know what? Fuck that guy on the stairs. I don't care about him. Get over here. Cocksucker. you're gonna be the one to fix the guns on my back. Yeah, because the bastard broke them. Also, we need to transport 2 of these guys alive, but the other one's dead weight, so I'm thinking the other one could be just lassoed. Of course, I'm being shot in the back. No, I already shot him in the head for shooting me in the back. Oh my god. Do I really have to go all the way around my horse just to put him on? Are you fucking serious with your floor tiling, Rockstar? Oh my god, I swear. Here, I'll get this dude by lasso. Alright, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. This guy's gonna be talking the whole time, and I can't smack him in the face either. Oh, he got off the horse. Nice. I'll cover you. I don't know why I didn't I don't know why he got off the horse or how he got off the horse, because quite literally so, I have reinforced lasso. He shouldn't have been able to get off my horse. Here. Shit. We're being shot at. I'm gonna just, oh my god. Fuck you, bitch. That's what you get for shooting me in the back, bitch. Hope that hurt. Oh my god, these guys are just gonna keep coming. Don't have time for this. What are we doing? Where the fuck did my horse go? Why is my horse running away? Get the fuck over here, you stupid nag. Alright, I'll lasso him. You just go. Hold on. Try to lasso him. It's not letting me though. I don't know. I guess the body is just unable to be lassoed now. Which is great. You know what? You don't get to be let off that easy. I'm gonna chase you until you fucking die, bitch. You wanna shoot me in the back while I'm busy doing shit? Fuck this. I'm blowing his fucking head off and then see how alive he is. Fuck that guy. Apparently he was still alive, but he had to be dead to be lassoed. So I blew his fucking head off and then I lassoed him. Fucking bastard annoyed the shit out of me. Yeah, he was still alive apparently, but I was like, fuck him. I don't care at this point. The only important dude who is alive is supposed to be put in jail. His fucking cronies, I don't know why we're abducting them. These no-name, lily-livered, yellow-belly, no fucking gut cowards. Fucking lily-livered, yellow-belly, gutless coward with no fucking name. Like, why are we even taking these people alive? It's because with increased difficulty, they make you go after worthless targets with literally the same face as the last guy. It is. What the fuck? Did the body just... What the fuck? I've dragged that body with me the whole way. Why is it over there? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? It's making the game is making us go back to get a single body. A body of somebody with no fucking name. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no. I was hoping there would at least be an update by the time I came back after several weeks, almost a month of not playing, but no, there's nothing. Yeah, they're not, at this point they have a small splinter section working on this group and they're not even paid enough to update. GTA 6 is ass garbage looking though. It looks just like GTA 5 with slightly better graphics. It takes place in Florida. Yeah, it's gonna be the Vice City setting again, is what they're going. Which they're basically trying to go through every single like modern-esque conundrum and like go like because they already did GTA 4, which is Liberty City, and inspired by GTA, 2 and 3, I think. And then is it? I forget. Anyway, GTA 3 was definitely fucking Liberty City. So, and when they made 4, they basically wanted to give it the re-overhaul touch, and they did the greatest job that anyone could have ever asked for in a game like that. But then come around GTA 5, it's like, yeah, everybody was hyped about it, including you, me, and Mike, but we all came to the realization that this shit is like half-baked, and we're literally just distracted with like the other stuff that's like bigger than the entire game itself. Like, the amount of content in the game is bigger than the map, which makes no sense in its proportion of serving size. They wanted to make a cake out of a cup of ingredients. Like a single cup.
They should have redone San Andreas map. Is what they should have done. Just like they did with Liberty City with GTA 3. Or just, like...
That's what I'm saying. They should, and there's players out there who already modded the game to essentially make it possible where you can experience other parts of the maps. GTA 4 is already modded where you can go experience Vice City and San Andreas and everything else. Like, you don't even need to play GTA 5 to have a modded map experience in another game. And in all honesty, I would rather just go back to GTA 4 and play a modded map version of the other maps in other games and just have Nico Bellic as my main character, or even fucking Luis Lopez. Oh my god, it's our clones. This is never gonna get fixed.
No, but it's one of those David's face, do you know?
Honestly, yeah, it's kind of one of those funny tropes.
It's fun.
Kind of like in friendly sessions in old Red Dead, you would just rifle butt each other all day. You would never hurt each other, but you would just listen to each other grunt in the funniest way possible. Oh, I don't know why that shit made me laugh. We literally came into a session after not playing Red Dead for the longest time, and the first thing we did was rifle butt each other over and over again. I don't want to be over in this region, do you? Let's fast travel to another spot.
This is one of my least favorite regions.
Yes, same here. I hate this place. I'm thinking, Blackwater.
Yeah, literally.
All ties lead back to Blackwater.
We're Red Dead Redemption 1, boys. We're always gonna go back to New Austin.
Oh yeah. I mean, as much as I like Valentine and the other places, I just can't deny that New Austin is just simply where I come from.
Oh god, especially this revamped New Austin.
Ah,
God.
it's so fucking sexy. There's nobody over here, thankfully.
Oh, that's rare too.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have just sort of dipped out of Red Dead, which by all means, get the fuck out of the game. I want less hackers.
No, they were playing GTA 5 again. I was playing a little bit of Grand Theft Auto 5 earlier. Not like earlier today, but like a week ago.
Right.
It's alright. It's I gotta say, there's been some stuff, like some maintenance to it that I'm like, okay, I can get down with it. But there's like a new like zombie survival thing in it, and I'm like, okay, that's fine.
What game?
But Grand Theft Auto 5.
Oh, is a zombie survival mode?
Yeah, there is.
But what are the
It's a really lazy one.
Is it, hold on, is it actually zombies or is it just people with animations that are trying to melee you?
It's evil animations that are trying to melee you. Of course it is.
So lazy. They couldn't just add in the same fucking assets as Undead Nightmare. Like they can't just, like, for the millions of dollars they generate every fucking year in revenue from that game, they can't support the budget to make something at least somewhat fun. At least with the millions of dollars Final Fantasy makes, they put it into worthwhile events that are always captivating and expansions that will always keep you engaged. Without the penalty of making you feel like you're suffering from missing out all the time. Yeah, and there's an there's some bad apples in that game. Like, there's definitely some toxic people in almost every massive multiplayer online. But for the most part, I avoid that drama in every game I can, and my experiences in Final Fantasy have been overwhelmingly positive because I stay out of drama. I'm sticking with the story, bro. Gotta fucking fixate on that story so I can fucking, feel like I'm more immersed in the world instead of feeling like I'm being ripped apart from it because of other people and their stupid antics. It's just stupid, bro. I don't pay. The what? There's not really. You'd have to go out of your way to find those kinds of people. Like, say if you go to a venue that's like 18 and up, you might run into some toxic fucking people there who are either like hornballs or they're just assholes who just don't. And most of them like to socially ostracize more than they like to engage and bully. Because if they do engage and bully, it's only ever so rare. You would be brought into a friend group, essentially, in order to even experience that. Because other friends have told me similar scenarios of that sort. But the thing is, they went out of their way to go find those groups of people. So like I said, you'd have to go out of your way to find that kind of shit in order to experience that toxic crap. Which is, in my opinion, fine. Keep it over there. I don't I don't want to go over there and experience it. I'll be fine.
That's nice though, that was to the point though, where it's like, you never go out and find it.
Yeah, you have to sort of either stir up trouble, or you have to be engaged with people who are essentially stirring trouble for you, because of somebody in the friend group that somebody knows, essentially. Oh my god, I just fucking did a far lasso toss and I got him off his horse at like 100 meters. That's awesome. I just baseball through that lasso. But yeah, no. To find anybody who's relatively toxic in a game like Final Fantasy... Oh shit, I'm coming, Will. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. Why do these inbred assholes get involved, I wonder? They just decided to come over here and start joining the gunfight? Fucking dicks. Ouch. Yeah, no, but going back to your question and furthering upon my answer, you can meet all kinds of, just like in how reality works, you can meet people of almost any kind of character, caliber, color, any variety. There's good, bad, in between people almost in every part of Final Fantasy, because there's just simply so many people playing the game. And since Final Fantasy is essentially a cult following type genre, where there's just simply a shit ton of people who are engaged with it almost on a daily basis, not even just with the online game, but just with the lore in general for like other games or stories that they like, whatever the fuck. There's just a mixed bag, and it's hard to determine whether or not the game has an overwhelmingly positive amount of people or an overwhelmingly negative, simply because it's subjective. You have to experience it yourself in order to determine what kind of answer that is. But if I had to guess, there is an equally amount of negatively and positively charged people in both directions. But not so much to where it's entirely polarizing, otherwise endgame content would be impossible to do with anybody. And you'd think that a game that throws you into a raid because it's a requirement for the main story is a bust, because you think you're gonna get into a group of, you know, random sods that are like absolutely piss poor at their job. Actually, it tends to not be the case. In fact, they make every single instance easy as fuck for everybody to learn. Even if somebody dies, even if somebody fucks up, there's always somebody else around to help somebody else pick them up and like continue like fighting in an instance. So like, even the social orientation of Final Fantasy honestly is probably the most toxic, because if you're just going to venues all the time looking for cafes, or looking for role-playing communities, or looking for strip clubs or whatever, for fucking shit like that in the residential districts of the game, because they have those, yeah, you're probably gonna run into some toxic shit. But if you're playing the main story, and if you just meet, you know, maybe some basic ass role players here and there that are nice or whatever the fuck, the game becomes a little more enjoyable, because you at least have some friendly acquaintances to kind of get yourself familiar to. You might even run into some people who are literally on the same exact main story mission as you, and they just out of nowhere want to be your friend because they have no one else to play with.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's how I met several people. In fact, there's party finders that don't even advertise venues sometimes. Sometimes people want people to talk to because they're lonely in that game. And every now and then, that's actually how I ended up meeting one of my friends from Sweden. Her name is Maple. She and I have been friends as long as I've known Neffy, who is also a friend of mine in Final Fantasy. Maple started a party finder one time, and it was literally just, I'm bored and by myself, and does anybody know what to do in this game? And I joined, and we just started talking, and started doing shit, and, well, one thing led to another. She's basically already in Endwalker chapter of Final Fantasy, which is Endgame. And for the most part, between me and her, I helped her go through that story. I don't enjoy very many Square Enix games, but I think Final Fantasy is like one of the only few exceptions, considering they know how to get one thing right. It's the story. Oh no, it's nothing to laugh at. Final Fantasy might seem ridiculous, but honestly, there's a reason why so many people find it charming. The only reason why people who don't normally follow it wouldn't find it charming is because there's a lot of people who give the wrong impression about it.
Yeah, which is kind of weird though, because I mean, it's not like so. It's not so outside of like what you would expect for it.
Well, imagine this. Imagine some sweaty, fat, pompous dude with glasses like told you the so-and-sos of Final Fantasy, and any question you asked, they just answered you in a very patronizing manner. That wouldn't be the very way you'd want to be approached in something like getting engaged with Final Fantasy. And there's a lot of, and the thing is with some of the more toxic people in those groups of what we're talking about, is that in game there's a lot of know-it-alls, but the know-it-alls half the time are very patronizing. So they give you subtle shit for not knowing some things that are obvious to them but not obvious to you. So it's like, okay, sweaty person, if you're so fucking smart, why don't you just teach me like you would teach any other normal person? They'll tell you some stuff and they'll be correct about it, factual. Sure, they'll be knowledgeable, but then I've met people who are exactly the same kinds but are like flakier. In other words, like I don't really have time, or I got my P3 raid going on, or whatever, the blah 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 blah. And I'm like, whatever. I'm basically a bunch of excuse makers. That's why I laugh. Oh, damn! Killed that fucker dead. Yeah, tends to happen. It's fine. But yeah, no. That's partly for those people that I'm talking about. That's also why I left my guild in like Final Fantasy with those kinds of people. Is because I was meeting nothing but like know-it-alls and assholes, and I even got made fun of for my starting class, which is funny. Because I'm like new to the game and I don't know anything about it, and I'm literally telling everybody I don't know anything about the game, and then I get inadvertently made fun of for my starting class, which was a paladin, a sword and shield guy. And I'm like, and the way I see it now, I don't know what the fuck they were laughing at, because my paladin is like maxed out finally. He's endgame. And he has all this badass magic and support abilities and healing, and he's like one of the only tanks that can like do a bunch of healing. And I'm like, why the fuck were they making fun of this class that I started with? And even then I swapped. And even then I swapped to another class in between, because in Final Fantasy you don't just play as one character and just play as one class. You play as one character and you can play as multiple classes. So it basically keeps it to where you can like keep your whole thing, fresh. So you're not always bored. But yeah. So and it doesn't force you to make another character to experience another class like Elder Scrolls Online does. That was the only thing I didn't like about Elder Scrolls Online. I didn't care about the versatility of classes and the applicability use of your skills. It would have been cool to simply transfer into another class or experience another class in case I, wanted to like change something. But no, I wasn't allowed to do that. Final Fantasy does that though, which is nice. Yeah, and also the style and glamour of Final Fantasy's universe, I don't know what it is. It just speaks more to me. Elder Scrolls Online, for some reason, just, I don't know what it is.
It looks too cartoony to me, like it's so different than Skyrim,
Yeah. Well, Final Fantasy has a mixed bag. It has modern looks, it has medieval looks, it has risque looks. It basically every kind of look you can think of. Like, even right now, how we look like Western cowboys, you can literally find a Western cowboy look somewhere in that game. With like a man with no name poncho and a hat, you can get stuff like that. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It's absolutely enthralling to have, like you'd think of the world is oriented around, oh, just this fantasy setting, just this, and nothing more. And then you start finding more and more shit that you think would have never been in a game like that, and then that's where it sort of gets interesting. Oh. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, it is. I don't know any other game that really like acts like it. That isn't inspired by it.
Yeah, no, Terraria is definitely inspired by older Final Fantasies that were more 2D and have like class elements to them and RPG elements, stuff like that. There was no building, obviously, but it was the charm of it, of the world adventuring and world building.
Yeah, it's like the influences of Minecraft and Final Fantasy built into it, so.
Pretty much. But yeah, I would have more of a problem paying for a sub fee every month for Final Fantasy if the game simply wasn't serving to my benefit, or if I wasn't seeing, all the money that I know is collectively going to Square Enix under this division. If it wasn't going to the updates and improvements and features of the game itself, I would otherwise not even bother continuing paying for the sub. I would cancel my sub because I'm like, okay, if there's no updates, no fixes coming out, then why should I bother? It'd be like if Rockstar charged me a monthly fee to play Red Dead Redemption Online, which technically they do. But with PlayStation Plus, I mean, every game is charged monthly at that point, so it's not exclusively Rockstar. So if Rockstar charged me exclusively a Red Dead Redemption Online sub fee rather than the PlayStation Plus fee, right? I would not pay for it because they don't fucking update it, they don't do anything with it, there's nothing going on. Why should I? At this point, it seems more generous enough that I'm even willing to pay $10 to play online for PlayStation Plus. And like I said, even then, it's like, it's truthfully a mixed bag of shit that you gotta sift through. And you can get and there are other like I said, if it was solely Red Dead Redemption getting a subscription or whatever, or making me pay for a subscription, I wouldn't be having it. But since it's PlayStation Plus and it affects almost every game that's oriented around PlayStation Plus, it's not really much of an issue, because I can simply stop playing Red Dead and play another online game that fits me if I don't want to anymore. So there's the choice of that. But again, it goes back to the other thing where I'm like, fucking, I'd be irritated if Final Fantasy wasn't doing a thing where like, sorry. Hold R1. Jesus. Yeah, no, and if Final Fantasy wasn't updating their shit, if they weren't fixing their stuff and putting new stuff in, I just wouldn't be paying for the game anymore, because there wouldn't be any point. It's just like with Warframe, same thing with Warframe. If the subs were not yielding any new expansions or content, I wouldn't be playing the game, but the game is free and the expansions come out on their own time, so honestly, it's no skin off my back. I can't wait for Warframe 1999. That shit's gonna be fucking lit. They're basically going to do a Dark Sector throwback in Warframe, because that's what Warframe's inspired by, Dark Sector. That old ass... It's an old ass PlayStation 3 title that came out in like '08, and it's a game where you play as like a mercenary, but the mercenary has like a bio prototype suit, and he has like this razor sharp spin disc. That same weapon that he was holding in Dark Sector is the same weapon they put inside Warframe, and they hinted that it's a weapon from a bygone century. And then for Excalibur, they put a skin on him for the same exact skin Adrian Tenno used in Dark Sector, and Adrian Tenno's name would be used to birth the faction name Tenno in Warframe. And now Warframe's getting a 1999 throwback expansion where it's going to touch up on Adrian Tenno again. The weird thing is that Dark Sector's universe took place during like this pseudo-futuristic timeline that was sort of stuck in the Cold War era. It's interesting, but the game's graphics were ass garbage to look at, though. 2008. But I mean, like, I don't fault them for it. I mean, we are talking about games that had to compete with literally Metal Gear Solid 4. And there was no equal to Metal Gear Solid 4. Red Dead Redemption 2 is basically the Metal Gear Solid 4 of its timeline. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 in itself is like how people like revere Red Dead Redemption 2's graphics. Did you fucking die, or what did you do? What? The fuck? This fucking game. I'm gonna sift through my satchel. Collector's map. It's fucked. Telegrams, Skeldings, contracts, new source of info. Guess I gotta look through this list. Hostage to Fortune, the Bell Tolls, Trial and Tribute. I guess we'll do Hostage. I don't know what that is. It's a telegram, yeah. Just to change things up a little bit. One of my friends from Final Fantasy I met got into Warframe recently, and he's been heavy sticking to Warframe because, well, because I've been playing it for a minute. I managed to, I showed him what Railjack missions were, and all Railjack means is space battles. So, you know those awesome space battles in, like, Star Wars Battlefront 2 and all that shit that you can do?
Oh, yeah.
So Warframe has a mode where you can fly your own ship and basically commence space battles just almost in any proxima of different planets. And the cool part is you're not just stuck in your ship, you're allowed to move around and pilot and put in like gunner seats and pilot seats. You're allowed to exit the ship and go fight outside in outer space, and in doing so you're also able to infiltrate other enemy bases and like destroy their shit from the inside while your other crew stays outside and fights like fighters and cruise ships. Oh shit. Will, they're gonna execute. Oh my god! Ah. You fucking ran my ass over. Well, a fucking civilian was killed, so I'm gonna pull out like tomahawks or something. So I can like kill these people a little quieter. I see one hostage. Yes? No? I don't know if I see them, honestly. A hostage was killed. Why? Are they just going around and fucking shooting? I fucking hope not. Where is this guy? I missed my fucking tomahawk, really. Oh, great. They killed... Oh my god, really? Where the... This fucking sucks, dude. Why the fuck are we stuck in free aim during a mission where we have more than a few lives? This cocksucker right here keeps telling on people. That person with the red eye, yeah, he was telling on us. Fucking snitch. Oh great, I'm being shot now. Why is it giving me a Litchfield repeater every time? I don't want to use this fucking rifle. Stop giving me the Litchfield repeater. I don't want to use this weapon. I already have a repeater game. Why do you insist? Yeah, this mission is ass garbage. I think fucking hostage missions are beyond me in this game, to be honest. Like, I get Rockstar wants to present a challenge, but they literally have no concept of proper stealth in video games. Like literally Ubisoft does way better stealth than Rockstar does. And Ubisoft's stealth games are broken. Yeah, they're broken, but at least they're fun. Like, I'd much rather play an Ubisoft stealth game like Splinter Cell than to ever fucking touch a Rockstar game that has a stealth mission behind it. Like, no thank you. Rockstar stealth Oh my god, same, dude. Tracking missions in Assassin's Creed where you gotta keep a certain distance from your target, honestly, have more monetary value to them than this bullshit. Oh no, is it going to do the same glitch again? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, one of the hostages is running and it says we have to free them still. I think this mission's a bust. I'm going to jump. Oh my god. Wow, Rockstar, this is what you get when you don't fucking patch your fucking content. We can't even do the missions you give us. Yep, I'm just gonna go jump off a mountain or something. I'm literally not in the mood to play this mission anymore. I don't even know why I picked it. Aside the fact that it had hostage on it, but nope, I'm not doing these telegrams again. Yeah, let's leave. If we're going to do telegram missions, we'll just do the fucking survival ones. Those are way better. And they pay you more. They're not even that hard. It's like they catered the game to be more oriented towards, you know, fucking playing the survival modes rather than the other telegram contracts. The other telegram contracts are ass. You know, it'd be a great thing if they could expand the game a little bit more. They should just put in some missions for Mexico. If they're not going to let us visit Mexico, just put some areas and missions that take us to Mexico or something. Yeah, no, I know, but that would be a serious money-making idea. So you think they think they literally can't do anything else in this game? There's so many other things they can touch up on. They're missing Undead Nightmare, and Rockstar is already big on reuse. In other words, they just remastered Red Dead Redemption 1 for one instance, and before all that, they quote unquote remastered the GTA trilogy. Yeah, which is funny to me. Rockstar's so fucking big on reuse, right? But they don't want to reuse the same idea they had for Undead Nightmare in Red Dead 2? Are you fucking kidding me? That Strauss Zelnick guy... That Strauss Zelnick guy over at Take-Two just needs to fucking get booted out of office, but he's not going to because he's a CEO. And apparently he makes the company so much fucking money, they're not going to get rid of him anytime soon. So, it's like... This would be their golden age if they only fixated on it a little more, but no, they're gonna go back to GTA with all the shitty fucking graphics, the shitty animation styles, and shitty everything. Everything is going to... Yeah. Well, I don't like playing Call of Duty every fucking year, just as much as I don't like playing, like, Grand Theft Auto every year, or even, like, Apex Legends and stuff like that. It's like, I get there are games that suck the soul out of your life, but I wouldn't say Red Dead Redemption is one of those games. It's like, for a lot of people, it seems to be a one and done type of experience. And that's disheartening, because there's so much stuff that could be touched on in a cowboy game. And they're only scratching the surface of beauty with this. They're throwing all the beauty out there, all the immersion, but all the substance is essentially lacking and missing. And what do? Well, let's just remake the older game with the same graphics and everything. Let's just do the older game again. Bring it back. Well, I would love to see more adventures with John Marston and stuff before all the things happened. Like, there's still so many years left before the year 1911 comes around. We haven't even properly finished the fucking story to the online. The very main purpose that we had was assisting a fucking lady and her fucking steward or whatever the fuck. And then we just stopped doing that because, you know, whatever. So at this point, I don't even care. I'm literally going to just roleplay as Red Harlow because that's infinitely more fun than this shitty fucking story for online. What are you doing, Will?
I'm just seeing where Bro is.
How many gold bars are you at, by the way?
I'm at 13.
Nice. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm almost 14. I'm at 1371.
You know, sometime, I don't know when it's going to be. I have 30 more gold bars left until I can afford one of the outfits in Madame Nazar. Although I don't think I'm going to buy anything of that expensiveness. I'm very picky.
Considered the motion, but I don't know. I don't think my character, to be honest.
Honestly, it's good to have your own outfits. Having your own outfits is part of the experience. The only thing, but
It's what I like. It's what I would have wanted with the original one.
yeah. Well, if you ever considered it, you could totally do it. And if you just had 60, 70 gold bars laying around, you didn't know what to do with it, you could just buy the outfit just to say you have it.
Yeah, it's just you have to grind so much to get to 60.
Well, you know, with me, grinding isn't exactly strenuous, because I take it very easy.
That's true. I know, but like I'd have to do it on my own. And I mean, I do play this on my own every now and again. But like,
Yeah.
I don't run this shit like crazy.
Oh, I know. But whenever you're with me, you usually rack up a pretty penny here and there.
Oh yeah, when me and you play, it's like old times. When we actually we make cash.
Right?
But yeah, no, when I play stuff by myself, I'm a lot more lackadaisical with it. I don't play missions that much.
Right. Well, I wasn't going to start a mission without you, especially because it's boring to do it by myself. Not only that, but like, if I can just hunt on the, oh wait, help the bounty hunter escort. If I could just fucking do hunting on the side, like earlier, before we had the party going, I just do that shit. I just hunt and just, get stuff together. Do some miniature stuff that I enjoy in the game still. Hunting in this game is what I would have wanted in the first Red Dead. And this game does hunting beautifully. I love it. You might either have to mount on the side of the wagon, or you have to get on your horse. The cleaning my guns part of this game, honestly, the online could have just done away with that, in my opinion. Like, yeah, it's a nice immersive touch, but honestly, you should only be allowed to buy gun oil if you, like, want to pretend that you're cleaning your gun or something, and then that would make more sense, in my opinion, versus, like, always having to fucking clean your gun in this game, which is just super annoying in general. Camel got to a point where he stopped cleaning his guns altogether, because he was like, if I could just land a headshot, it doesn't matter how dirty my gun is. But at the same time, I have OCD problems with dirty firearms and the idea of dirty firearms, so whenever my gun starts sounding weird, I immediately feel the need to fix it. And I'm pretty sure that was Rockstar's intention. Was to make you feel like your gun is gonna start sounding like nails on a chalkboard.
I was gonna seduce everybody else Spider-Man 2 watch videos like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I've got like through my playthrough, I found something I just
What do you mean?
like, it's like you pick a dude off a building and he runs back onto the building with his hands and big meaty duck.
Oh my god, how is the Venom suit?
Oh, the Venom suit kicked ass, bro. I can't even lie. I'm real sorry to admit.
How, okay, I don't care too much about spoilers, but how the fuck did Peter get the black suit in this game?
Harry's got it.
Harry had the black suit on his body. Oh, I know that much. But like, how did he get the suit from Harry?
Spider-Man gets stabbed by Craven and he's about to die. And Harry doesn't want to get his body. And then the symbiote goes from one to Peter.
Wait, does Harry know that Spider-Man is Peter?
Yes.
Oh shit.
They're looking at the pretty casting again.
That's fucking wild. But to think Peter fucking fesses up to Harry, and Harry's alive. Harry knows Peter is Spider-Man, and fucking Osborn, Norman Osborn's still alive, but he's not Green Goblin yet. But Harry, who the fuck is Venom? Oh, so Harry gets the Venom suit back. Why though? Why? And does Spidey like give it to him so he can survive?
Yes.
What is the suit doing to Harry to keep him alive?
Basically what the Venom suit is, in general, it's supersized suit's brain, you know. So it gets rid of, there's actually a comic arc about this in Spider-Man about how, like, Venom cures cancer. And that's kind of what it's like.
That they're going with the Ultimate Universe of Spider-Man's version of Venom. That's awesome. Because in the because in the Ultimate Universe of Venom, Venom is basically bioengineered in a lab using Richard Parker's DNA and Eddie Brock's father's DNA. And that's where, and Oscorp would buy out the research between Richard Parker and Eddie's father, and in other words, Oscorp would go on to develop the Venom suit. But then company labeling issues between the suit's manufacturing would get conflicted between Trask Industries and Oscorp. But I'm pretty sure Norman would just like circumvent that, knowing him as a CEO and whatnot. Yeah. The Green Goblin in the Ultimate Universe is fucking manic. I'm swapping the reins because this train's blocking our path. Oh no. Oh, now it decides to move. Cocksucker. Yeah, but also in the Ultimate Universe, Venom isn't... He's portrayed as more animalistic and less speaking, less taunting. He's more like a beast than he is like an adversary, a nemesis. Because in every Spider-Man portrayal, Venom's always like a nemesis that tries to like taunt and get under Peter's skin. But Venom in the Ultimate Universe is just an animal. Just a wild animal with so much strength and so much hunger. Yeah, because I know Venom does speak, but I definitely think he's like fucking primal, like very, you know, just out of control. Yeah, of Harry, because Harry's body's too weak, and the symbiote, he needs the symbiote more than the symbiote needs him, but the symbiote ultimately needs him because the symbiote can't thrive without a host to begin with. Knowing the symbiote, I'm sure it would try to choose Spider-Man as a candidate if it had a choice. It's like this. It's. I wonder if you can get the black suit after the story's over. Oh, thank God. They fucked it up in the third in Spider-Man 3, based on the movie where it had that black suit in Sam Raimi's film. On the PS2 and the PSP, that game was awful. Once you beat it, the black suit was gone forever, and you needed to go around the entire New York City and find collectible emblems for the black suit to be reformed. Yeah, and there wasn't Yeah, where there wasn't even a New Game Plus feature either with all the perks and skills you can buy, so once the game was beat, that was it. It was just back to doing the same old shit every fucking day on the routine of Spidey solving crimes. There was nothing new.
Well, I will say Spider-Man 2 is like that. It's, there's not, it's always, random event type of thing.
Yeah.
You can get the Raimi suit, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Which is fucking awesome.
Yeah, no, the Raimi suit's not terrible. It's what I grew up with. It's just not my first choice of a suit that I'd wear.
If you have the traditional comic suit,
The comic suit's alright. My favorite suit personally is the Alex Ross Sam Raimi design suit. It's basically the top half of the suit's like red with black webbing and black spider goggles, and the bottom half of the suit is like a full sleek black. And there's a giant red spider on the back and like a tiny black skinny spider on the front.
I don't know if I've seen that.
Yeah, just look it up sometime. Look up Alex Ross Spider-Man suit. It's really cool looking. People had to make mods for it on the original Spider-Man game for Insomniac. It's based off the. Have you ever seen Superior Spider-Man?
Yeah,
Where Doc Ock and it takes Peter's body. Yeah, the Superior Spider-Man suit is based off the Alex Ross design with a few minor adjustments to metal platings, because Alex Ross design does not have any metal plating or anything. The spider on the back is also two-dimensionally layered, not three-dimensionally like Superior Spidey suit is. The only reason I liked it so much is because in the original Spider-Man Sam Raimi game that came out on PS2 way back in the day, they had an Alex Ross Spidey suit that I liked to wear over the Sam Raimi suit.
what game was that? Was that the first Spider-Man game that came out, or was it Spider-Man 2?
It was the first Spider-Man game inspired by the first Spider-Man Sam Raimi film.
Ah, yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's that one where it had a funny game mode where you can play bowling with Spider-Man, where you can web sling kick into enemies that are all webbed up in a bowling alley. Yeah.
See, that in itself is a private video game.
Oh man, memories.
Simple shit like that.
There's a lot of memories behind it. But yeah, no. That game was cool. I liked the second Spider-Man game. The only thing I just didn't like about it was really just the lack of like Spidey costume content in it. And I know I could probably like emulate it on a PC and mod it to where I can change Spidey's entire outfit to be something I want. But like, I don't want to ever go back to Spider-Man 2 or really touch it because it's just one of those games that was like one and done, and also I already know what I'm getting into when I'm playing that game, and by the time I beat it, I already know that I'm just going to be doing the same missions over and over again in that game. Which, don't get me wrong, the web slinging is fun, but I'd rather just do it in the new Spider-Man games that already do the same thing, just with better graphics.
Yes, you know that. Especially the new one where you can turn off web assist. So it really is like Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, shit. That stuff, in my opinion, is super fun.
It is fun. That's what I've been doing.
And not only that, but a game where you can like actually use the Venom suit and stuff like that is something that needed to return ever since Ultimate Spider-Man on PS2.
Yes.
Because Ultimate's... Oh my god. I don't know why they didn't do it in this game, to be honest. Why not add in a game mode where you could just rampage around as Venom? That'd be fucking lit.
I wish. I know. They let you play as Venom for a little bit.
Wait, they let you play as Venom?
They let you play as Venom for like a level.
Wait, so what kind of attacks does he... Is you playing as Harry or are you playing as Peter?
You're playing as Harry.
That's fucking gnarly.
And you're Venom. Like, it's honestly my favorite part of the game.
Dude, they just need to put in. They need to put in more shit with that. They need to. You already know people. Since people have seen that, they're going to backwards engineer and modify where they could play as Venom in the free roam. You know that.
Oh, they've already been doing that.
Like that alone, you honestly, you have to have that shit. That's just too good. What kind of hits and combos does Venom have compared to Spider-Man?
These are a lot more like gritty. Like they're a lot more like stronger. It's like standard. It's honestly a lot like Ultimate.
Oh, so he flails his muscly ass arms around and has tentacle attacks, huh?
Yes, yeah.
The fucking.
You can like choke people and throw people, and it's great. He has awesome like jump attacks too.
Yeah, no. Honestly, they should have just done what Ultimate Spider-Man did and just created a simulation where you could just free roam as Venom.
The end of the game is almost like a Web of Shadows, where there's a bunch of symbiotes spread everywhere, all over Manhattan.
Really? So wait, there's like symbiotes that try to attack you by the end of the game?
Yes.
Why the fuck does that happen? How the fuck did that happen?
Because Venom starts fucking kicking ass. And like Peter gets like very like discouraged at a point. And then Peter becomes anti-Venom.
Peter becomes the anti-Venom. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think I found our assholes in question, by the way.
Yeah.
Dude, my horse tripped and I fucking fell up the mountain, like, perfectly. Oh my god. This dude jumped off the mountain. I think he broke his fucking leg. What an idiot. He shot me once in the arm and then he fucking jumped off. But anyway, yeah, that's fucking cool. Venom as... So, hold on. I had detail in question. When Harry becomes Venom, does he immediately get that white spider on his body?
The way they do it is that Harry is anti-Venom. He's Agent Venom.
Agent Venom?
Yeah, from the comics. See, that's an old comic thing. Where, what's his name? Flash Thompson is Agent Venom.
Oh,
He gets a Venom suit eventually.
oh, so they have the Flash Thompson Venom look to him.
Yes, but it's Harry.
But it's Harry's body, so I wonder if that Venom suit came from Flash first. We're not taking this mountain, by the way. We're going around.
Yeah. But no, it's all from Oscorp originally.
No kidding. So wait, I don't understand because the only pet peeve detail I have as me as a Spidey fan and a Venom fan is in like, I know this isn't Ultimate Universe, this is the Gamerverse, but in Ultimate Universe, Venom didn't ever acquire the white spider on his body until he consumed Carnage, which was afflicting Peter at the time. And then, once he gained full control of the suit using Carnage's molecules and symbiote and subsuming it, Eddie was able to get control of the Venom suit, and then the white spider on the body would appear. But originally the Venom suit had no spider on the body. It was just a fully black suit.
Right. They have it so that way when Peter gets it off and then it goes back to Harry after it being on Peter, then it's the white spider.
That makes more sense because the only reason why Venom has the exact features as well, not the exact but similar features as Spider-Man is because of the way the symbiote had already bonded with Spider-Man. So in that similar shape, the symbiote's just going to take on a similar role of strength and speed and agility by using the last known, host that it remembers that has that kind of speed and agility. So, yeah, no. Eddie looking similar, or Venom looking similar to Spider-Man doesn't surprise me, but it only makes sense to have the spider on the body once Venom eventually gets Spider-Man. Why the fuck did this guy teleport behind me? What? Are you, like, you're fucking with me? Venom growing wings on his body. That sounds like the Web of Shadows shit that Vulture had at one point. It has to be, because from what it sounds like they were trying to capture the lightning in the bottle for that game for just its momentary value. Which isn't it. I bet. Honestly, if they did it correctly, like the story, like I didn't mind Web of Shadows' story, but I also felt like there was a lot more drama and definitely want to watch the story of Spider-Man 2 and see how it transpires to see what entirely goes differently.
You should. It's a great Spider-Man story. I'll say that.
Okay, I think I'm gonna bring my camp nearby.
Yeah, I'm used to that.
Wapiti, up north. I'm trying to gear my pipe up so I can smoke. I have tomorrow off, but tomorrow I'm gonna be going to the bank so I can start cashing in some stuff.
Yes.
Start getting my money again. Well, I am getting my money, it's been slowing down for a little bit.
I'm glad you got that job, dude.
Yeah, is paying off the bills, but still, today was kind of bullshit. I got called in short notice to cover someone else's shift.
That sucks.
And they wanted me to close, and I just wasn't going to do it because that's not what I agreed on. And the thing is, they didn't even tell me that they were a closing shift. They told me if I can come in an hour early. And I did. I came in an hour early, and they're like, so you're covering for the shift, right? I'm like, I was told to come an hour early to cover someone. It's like, yeah, they're doing the close tonight. You're closing the front. I'm like, no, I'm fucking not. I'm like, no, I'm fucking not. I am not closing the front. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to, but you're definitely not getting me to close the front. So, yeah, and because of the short notice change on everything, and fucking manager apologized to me and fucking offered to basically take the rest of my shift after 7 o'clock or 8 after dinner shift basically. And I'm like, sure, come on down. Because at this point they're taking advantage of me so much, I decided to start taking advantage of them right there on the spot. Because it was like, you're not going to be fucking with me without me getting back at you. I'm sorry. It's just, you can't. And also, I told that one lady, like, you never told me to close in a closing shift. She apologized and said that she would owe me a cover shift. And then I said, you don't owe me a cover shift. You owe our manager a cover shift because she's the one who's covering for the both of us. So, yeah, no. This job, although it's paying the bills, there is a lot of bullshit going on. A lot of miscommunication and a lot of mismanagement. There are already 3 people who have turned in their 2 weeks notice. Who are ready, yeah. They're basically getting ready to vacate, like, more people out of the fucking place. But the fact that they put in their 2-week notice gives at least a sliver of a chance for other people to be hired, potentially. So I'm not the only new guy around anymore. But even still, it's like, you know. I've been working there for at least a month and a half now. It's almost about to be 2 months. Working a pizza joint. We don't sell wings or anything like that, but we sell sandwiches and shit. And cookies. We sell pizza, sandwiches, and cookies is what we sell. And calzones. And honestly, the place has very, very good food. But the fucking, oh man. I guess when I chose this job, I said to myself, beggars cannot be choosers. But damn, dude, I wish I was a chooser. I'm sick of food service, man. I've been doing it for too fucking long, I feel like. And it's just starting to wear on me. Not only that, but I'm getting tired of serving people and their eating habits. Like one dude came in fucking slosh drunk tonight, and he was trying to order off of happy hour menu. And he was trying to order the meats or whatever the fuck it was called on our menu, and he was getting it, and he wanted certain kinds of ingredients that weren't on it. But I was just like, happy hour's over, dude. That happens between 3 to 5 o'clock. And this guy's already fucking drunk. He wants another drink, and he wants happy hour at the same time. He wants happy hour food. And so he tries to make it a huge complicated thing And when I go to tell him that it's no longer happy hour, his fucking buddy just orders a single slice of pizza. And then he's like, oh, I'll just take that too. That sounds great. I'm like, oh my god, so much headache. So many minutes could have been saved if you had just wanted 2 slices of $5 pizza. You fucking... Oh my god. It was so it's so funny, dude. And the thing is, half these people are from the bars, which I understand. If you're coming from the bar, I understand you want food. I've been there before. But like, holy shit, can you at least wait till you're not slosh drunk, or at least wait till you at least know what you fucking want? Like, if I'm going out for pizza, the first thing I'm just gonna say is, can I get like a chicken and cheese pizza or something, or a pepperoni pizza? I'm not gonna fucking like, can I get like a drunken goat calzone, but like hold the anchovies? And I'm like, oh my fucking god, you're one of those people. By the way, the drunken goat is a real menu item we serve. It is a pizza. It is a pizza that has like, I don't know, has sausage, it has pesto, it has hot peppers, jalapenos. I gotta stay on track for my memory because I'm mixing up ingredients here again. Oh, fuck. I'm forgetting the name of it now. What the fuck? What was the name of the pizza I'm talking about? The drunken goat. Okay, so it's basically got spinach leaves on it. It's got sausage. It's got pesto, and they have balsamic vinegar drizzle on it. And the pesto is the sauce. The cheese is goat cheese. It's a goat cheese pizza with pesto sauce, sausage, peppers, spinach, and fucking balsamic drizzle, balsamic vinegar drizzle. I'm trying to sober up because I'm not sober right now. No, my character can't ride his horse when he's not sober. But no, fucking, yeah, no, my favorite pizza from our spot is the Chuck Norris. That's a good ass pizza. And so it's mozzarella cheese with pesto sauce. Then they put jalapenos, red peppers, sausage, and chicken on it. It's super good. I love it. It's like, yeah, no, there's red peppers and then there's jalapenos on it. So it's kind of like this savory, spicy pizza, and it's so fucking good. But yeah, the Chuck Norris pizza is officially my new favorite kind of pizza. Love it.
Yeah, I wish I could try pesto sauce. I'm allergic to peanuts, so I've never been able to do pesto or anything.
Is pesto peanuts?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? I'm not sure. Yeah, no. Pesto, the way I would describe it, I'm gonna resupply mission. The way I would describe pesto is, it's what, if you can think of the greenest sauce you can think of besides like guacamole, think of that, just more oregano basil-y, very earthy.
Yeah, I can feel it. I get what you mean with the oregano, definitely.
Pesto also is like tomato sauce. It will stick to your fucking Tupperware and discolor things. Like pesto sauce and stuff, it will stick to your Tupperware and it will make your Tupperware look green. Where are you, Will? Oh, you're down there. Wow, that's close by. What the fuck? Hold on. I think I got a guy above me. Just, I don't know what this guy's up to. I don't know. I don't care. He thumbs upped me, and I gave him a hat tip.
Sounds good.
Why the fuck? Crips literally charged me $20 to get a resupply mission for what he could have done going up and down the mountain himself. And what's funny is it takes 20 minutes for a $20 order to come in. So starting a mission is way faster. That was so easy, dude. We need to do more resupply missions in Wapiti. Holy shit.
Wow, that was fast.
That was so... I was half expecting to go all the way to New Austin. We went down the fucking road. We literally went down the fucking road and it was there. Great stuff. Love to see it. Never, dude. You never get a mission in this game where it's just down the fucking street. Except in fucking Saint Denis, where the fugitives hide in the same fucking parts of the town that they're wanted in. Or he left the area. Yeah, no.
It was pretty fast.
That guy was probably, I don't know what he was doing, but he just looked at me, gave me a thumbs up, and then I just tipped the hat, said goodbye. I'm glad most of the people in this game nowadays aren't nearly as fucking mentally bludgeoning to deal with. Because there's a lot of people in this game now more than ever are more hesitant to shoot at each other, which I wish more people had the feeling of in GTA, no lie. If more people were hesitant to shoot at each other in GTA, I would love playing that game a little bit more. But in this... Well, there's so many weapons, sure. So many weapons and shit, sure. But like... I don't know, it's like they catered that game to fucking kill each other. Which I get, I understand, gang wars, gang turf, all that stuff, but like, why couldn't they do the same things that they did in Red Dead Redemption to that game? Where you can go inside interiors, be immersed. I would totally be willing to spend money if they were willing to update the level of immersion in that game. Like... say the same things we're able to do, like sit down on objects, smoke randomly, go out and have a drink at a bar. Stuff like that in GTA would speak miles. Getting drive-through food in your car. You know what would be so fucking funny? Imagine if there was like a drive-through, right? In GTA 5 Online. And you just see a line of fucking player cars just sitting there waiting to get the same drive-through food. And there's just a line of cars waiting to get food. But like roleplay that doesn't take itself seriously, you know? Like people just goofing off and having fun, like, hey, I want my McBleeder, motherfucker. Where's my McBleeder? You know? Like, obviously keep it within the same realm of reality, just treat it more like Saints Row, I guess. Just be fucking wacky with it. That's the experience that I would want out of a GTA game. Not Saints Row, but like something kind of close to it, because at this point they're going in that direction anyway. They may as well fucking embrace it. And recently, Saints Row and Agents of Mayhem have failed, so this is the perfect opportunity for Grand Theft Auto to pick up on those mannerisms if they wanted, and make a game even more sporting in its story succession. But no, they're going to keep it the same way they always have, and it's going to be the same boring, nonchalant story that somebody's going to take after, and someone's going to be like, well, I like these characters. I like these characters a lot. Yeah, sure, they're memorable characters, but they're not characters I'll like forever. Like, for instance, out of Michael, Trevor, and Franklin, I only like Franklin now. I used to like Trevor, but now I don't like him anymore. because after realizing it for a while and playing Grand Theft Auto, it seems like Franklin was like the only real adult in the situation.
Because he was.
Like, yeah, he was new to the gang, and he knew to the game, and he needed Michael's guidance because Michael knew a thing or two. But fucking Franklin had had more of his shit together compared to the other two characters.
Oh, and then in the end game, I mean, it's like remarkably clear that he's got it together, everybody else doesn't.
Yeah, and by the end of the game as well, they give him an expansion in the online. They literally give fucking Dr. Dre and Franklin a mission with your GTA Online character. And it's cool and all, but like, it's clear to me that they were clearly catering towards this one particular character because they were trying to catch the lightning in the bottle that CJ had. But the thing is with Rockstar is that they're terrible at re-implementing old characters again, unless it's Red Dead Redemption. Because either one of the two things happen. They either kill the character they bring back, or they bring him back in such a way that they're not really recognizable the same way people remember them. It was just like with... It's just like with Red Harlow back in Red Dead Revolver. They had that character, and then when he came out in Red Dead Redemption as a multiplayer character, they completely altered his behavior and attitude. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because if you don't remember some of the insults and quotes, they're not very calm and collected. They're all it's just insults, just blatant insults, which is, it's okay, I guess, but it's like, the voice of the character literally went from like his own version of like Clint Eastwood with a spin of his own, to like, just, hillbilly redneck, I'm gonna shoot you so full of holes you'll whistle when the wind blows. And I'm like, I hate your voice. I hate your fucking voice. And also, Robert Bogue was the voice of Steve Haynes, which is another character I fucking hate. Laszlo? Oh yeah, that guy. Fuck. Fucking Laszlo. Yeah, and the fact that they keep... Yeah. Yeah, they really, really, really want you to like Laszlo, but here's the problem. Laszlo is so unlikable, there's no point and no reason to ever fucking touch on his story ever. And besides, he tried to basically, what is it? He tried to groom like, not a minor, but groom Michael's daughter. Like, yeah, he was legitimately taking advantage of Michael's daughter.
Oh yeah, he's an asshole.
For sure.
Yeah, as with most of the Grand Theft Auto 5 characters, I mean, there's not many likable characters in the Grand Theft Auto 5 verse. That is like one thing that is a distinct difference between Grand Theft Auto 5 and 4. And 4, you like this one.
Even the unlikable characters can be likable or memorable. But I'll still remember and like Roman despite how many times he annoyed me with bullying while I was trying to do missions. Well, he was also the one person that Nico could always go back to, no matter what. Even though he had his own plethora of problems, he was like, you know, even though he was your cousin in the game by role, he was more of a brother role than anything. Like, he really played a very important, vital family role. In fact, by the end of the game, I couldn't stomach the idea of killing Roman or getting him killed. So I just, so I stuck Nico in the back again, even though Nico's been stuck in the back so many times. But be as it may, if Nico just did what he wanted, he would still get he would still get punished for it, and his you know, and his girl and the woman he would have loved would have never wanted to like be with him. So either way, no matter what he does, it's always a lose-lose situation for Nico, and he's the one character I feel the worst for. He left his home country because of a war that he was only so involved in, just so he can make a normal life for himself, only to find himself in another life of crime in another part of the world where it's affected by his part of the world.
I really think that's where Rockstar really fumbled the ball with Grand Theft Auto 5 is the way they didn't focus just on one great narrative for one character. Like they put every other day.
That's why well, the one game they did it right with was like Red Dead Revolver, where yes, there was a singular character that you were focusing on, you wanted to know his story, but there were other characters you played as that got you engaged with them as well, that made you want to know, like, hey, what happened to them? Like, hey, are they doing okay? Like, or by the end of the game, you know, even Red addresses the elephant in the room. Where's Jack at? You know, stuff like that, subtle stuff like that needs to be incorporated in the games in order for dire situations to mean something. And not only that, but like characters to mean anything with their level of substance. Like, yes, playing a character can help your level of immersion in some people's cases. It doesn't always work for me. Sometimes playing as other characters is a way to disengage my immersion. But unless they make that character that's playable during a said segment like fun or unique, then it's not so much of a drag. It's the uniqueness in the switch up of gameplay that really defines something that can like help that, you know, be a little more fleshed out for people. Unfortunately, there's not many games like what Rockstar's been doing recently with like implementing multiple character system. It sucks. At that point, GTA 5 may as well have been its own standalone game with just the online as its base format, because at this point the online is way more prevalent than the story is. You play the story once, it's a one and done situation. It's more one and done than Red Dead Redemption is. In fact, I would argue Red Dead Redemption 1 has more replayability value than Red Dead Redemption 2, single player wise. And you seldom play as multiple characters, and even then the multiple characters in this game are worth playing as because they have a story, they have purpose, they have lives, and they have meaning. And you feel the way they do at times. You get to be in these situations with them and see what they do, and that's what makes them fucking fun to play as. Like playing as Arthur, playing as John. Honestly, even playing as Jack was interesting because it was interesting enough to see just a horoscope of a kid that was traumatized all throughout his life just to become the very thing his mother would have never wanted him to be.
Absolutely.
It's
interesting. It's engaging.
yeah, like that kind of shit really brings it into scope. I'll give another modern game example. And that isn't entirely Rockstar. This is Ubisoft. Watch Dogs Legion. Do you remember many characters from Watch Dogs? Probably not. Do you remember Aiden Pierce at least? Yeah, he's the icon of Watch Dogs, basically. But anyway, Aiden has a nephew. His name's Jax. Do you remember that part of the story? Yeah, so Aiden has a nephew, and in the first game, he protects his nephew a few times in missions and stuff from, like, gangsters and shit. But in Legion, when Aiden makes a story cameo appearance in his own DLC, Jax, his nephew, is all grown up. He's in his 20s and shit, and and he's not a shy kid anymore that doesn't use a tablet to speak to people around him. He, like, actually talks to people and shit. Because he's been going to, like, and the game makes it known, like, the reason why all the things have happened to him is because he's been going to therapy, and he's been attending college in the UK, and, you know, basically getting a super duper big scholarship or whatever the fuck. So basically he's basically became a shy, quiet kid who was only in trouble because of Aiden, to a kid that was thriving on his own in another country until Aiden came around. But in the game, aside from the plot, you basically, at one point, you stop playing as Aiden and you play as his nephew. And it's interesting because when you're playing as his nephew, you play a sequence where you're basically going through Aiden's mind. Yeah, it's weird. And there's, like, a machine in the DLC, and Aiden goes into, like, a coma or something, and there's, like, one method of reawakening in him, and it's, like, using this thing called a Broca Bridge, which is basically like the fucking Animus from Assassin's Creed. And it's, like, advanced brain technology, and Aiden, in his comatose state, gets stuck in the chair, and Jax puts on a set of goggles and just goes inside of his brain to see what's wrong. It's interesting story dynamic. It's not entirely memorable, but the fact that you're playing as a different character is unique enough. The only thing that's immersion breaking is that Jax walks exactly how Wrench does, which is hilarious. Yeah, you can play as Wrench in Watch Dogs Legion as well, which I find really fun. Here's a fun fact. Anybody and everybody who's ever played Watch Dogs Legion post-date, like today, 75% of them have either completed the game with Wrench or Aiden Pierce. Yeah, nobody ever wanted to play the random NPCs. Barely anybody wanted to play as the assassin chick, which had a cool combo moveset and everything. They put in a lot of cool characters in that game, but there's just... I'll tell you this much. Andy knows this, but whenever I played Watch Dogs Legion from start to finish and got through all the side missions and side content, what I found out very early on is it suffers the same problem the Spider-Man games do, the ones with the free roam. You're stuck in a consistent cycle of repeating certain kinds of random civilian-based missions. So in other words, instead of Spider-Man just Spidey sense tingling, there's trouble nearby, I better go investigate. And basically, Aiden Pierce on the job, better go talk to some civilians and see what's wrong with them and see if they need a random gangster killed or they need their file wiped because they have an illegal file on them. And then shortly after doing that, they immediately get recruited into DedSec, which is fucking stupid in my opinion, because you're just stuck with these lowbie people who basically don't do anything. You can literally hire a hobo off the side of the street that just happens to have an AK-47 sticking out of their trench coat somewhere, according to their profile data, and you can just walk up to them and be like, well, I believe in the dank spaghetti monster. You're not a real believer, but to become a real believer, do my side mission. And Aiden's like, fine. Jesus Christ. Half the reason I even play that game, besides the environment and just the Ubisoft cover-to-cover gunplay, it's honestly an easier game to play than the first Watch Dogs, because you can get shot up more and not die instantaneously. And It's not entirely a challenging game. You can make it a challenging game, though. That's not to say that it can't become challenging. It's just the level of challenge I prefer is a little more scaled to what I like to cater to. And for what I'm going for, I like to play comfortably and enjoy the experience, so I do my thing. And the other half of the experience I had is really just playing with Aiden, because he's like the most grounded fucking character in the game, and that has like the most down-to-earth dialogue, and out of like every other cast of characters that have like really cringy dialogue or something. Like you know how Ubisoft has been getting into like cringy like Pop C Gen Z culture and shit recently. Yeah, and some of the Watch Dogs dialogue is kind of like that in some cases. So whenever I play as Aiden, it minimalizes it to at least down to the same level of sincerity as the first Watch Dogs. It makes Watch Dogs Legion feel proper playing as Aiden. It feels like Watch Dogs Watch underscore dogs instead of just Watch Dogs. I don't know. It's a weird way of putting it. I really want to enjoy a game like that, just like I enjoyed Ghost Recon and stuff like that. I enjoy a lot of Ubisoft games, I won't lie, because simply put, there's a lot of Ubisoft games that I've owned and that I played and that I simply had a lot of fun with. So it's plainly obvious that there are some Ubisoft games I do enjoy. Fucking Ghost Recon Wildlands, dude. For the longest time, we played the shit out of that. I still have it to this... Far Cry 4, yeah, I still have that game too, and I'm actually fixing to download it sometime soon because it's getting near winter time, and I like playing that game around November, December. Brings back a lot of good memories. Bro, if you have the storage space, or if you can even install it, you should play it with me again, even though there's like nothing to do but the outposts and side missions. I'd start a new game though, so that everything is refreshed and there's like a shit ton of things to do. Be fun as fuck. Far Cry. Yeah, you and me both. I haven't played a Far Cry game in a good long while. Ghost Runner? What's that one? Mirror's Edge means super hot. So like a one-hit kill glass cannon run with speed and agility. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds pretty cool. Right. That's cool. That's some good stuff. I like some arcadey games of that style. Speaking of arcadey games, well, more of simple arcadey games. I guess you wouldn't call it arcadey. Visual style, more like Sky. I've been just playing. I played that again recently. Went back to that just to experience the new content that they threw out there. There was a Halloween event that took place. That's over with, but now the entire thing is getting ready to basically start celebrating Christmas and stuff. There's a new map zone that they added in as well. There's been several new map expansions to Sky before you joined and in between you joining. Yep. But the thing is, that game is like megabytes worth of update size, so it's like super fast to like even install half the updates, and the game always stays at like a consistent, how would you say it, a consistent 3 gigabytes of data size total. No, like if other games were complaining that your shit was like not enough size, that would be bullshit, because, well, you already know that your game size in particular isn't, you know, wouldn't be affected by something that's like 3 gigabytes of space. Where the fuck did my hat go? My hat just get blown off into the fucking stratosphere? Well, I guess my hat's gone. Again. These bastards always getting rid of my hat. Where is this guy? I have toxic moonshine if that's the case. Is he stuck in the wall? I'll just kill him with that stuff if it does. Yep, it killed him. Guy is stuck in the wall. If we didn't have toxic moonshine, there'd be no way to kill him either. They just don't update it. They don't fix any bugs. If they're not gonna add in more content, the least they can fucking do is at least put in some bug fixes. Yeah, no, there's just a plethora of bugs and issues and problems with the game. And they just don't want to address them. It just doesn't make it very, like, compelling to want to play it. Also, give me a second. I'm gonna run for some water. I'm thirsty. Okay, back. I just need to drink some water. I'm so fucking thirsty and I got dry mouth. But yeah. Also why I've been investing my money into like making new weapons and arsenal gear tools and stuff in the game, because I'm trying to, like, you know, complete my arsenal at one point or another, where I can like get full bandoliers for all my weapons and like expand my ammo count for everything, you know, learn every pamphlet for crafting stuff, so I can like basically if I need anything, I could just use it anytime. It's just us. We haven't really been helping them, so I mean that's just to be expected. But the thing is, we only have one ladder to guard because I put the wagon in the way and blew it up. The AI can't really get up there very easily anymore. And if they... Did you jump off? Oh, that's happened to me before. I don't know if that guy had a knife or not, but if he did... Only so many left now. One's on the roof. This guy's horse ran him over. His horse betrayed him. Landing some sick headshots with this Scorpion revolver. Not that time though, because I have too many far shots. Guy went out the back of the barber shop. What a fucking clever son of a bitch. No, he left the barber store after getting his hair cut, and then he went to shoot me again. Oh yeah, get some. That guy's got a fucking piece. Oh, hello. Who's coming around the corner? Oh, nobody now. I'm gonna start picking up different munitions to work with, like this pump action shotgun, for instance. Maybe a bolt action rifle would do me some wonders. Yeah, may as well. Let's start rocking it. Can you even get on this ladder like this? No, you can't. Not even I can get on the ladder like that. So I blocked the ladder completely, not just for us to enter from below, but I've blocked it from them also being able to be using it. Because if we can't use it, why should they be able to use it, right? The only choice they'll have is to get on a rooftop and start attacking us. I
So especially if one of us goes down.
right. Wish I had my hat though. I never have my hat by the end of this. These assholes are firing at us now. Check it out. How does that miss as a headshot? Fuck it, that won't miss. Oh, hello, asshole, across the roof from me. Yeah, he's getting kind of whimsy over there. Oh, he's poking his hand out and shit. Yeah, that's what you get, pal. Stick your head up that ladder, I fucking dare you. Yep, he's gonna do it. He's gonna fucking do it. They always do it. They always fucking do it. And that's the spot I like to eradicate them first in, because they like to hunker down in that spot and they never like to peek their fucking heads up. Get down that ladder, partner. Guy's getting run over by his own horse. It's nice seeing it happen to other NPCs besides myself. Fuck. Where did this asshole scurry to? Oh, we got a smarty trying to go for the alternate ladder over here on this building. He knew I was looking at him, so he ran away from the ladder. And now he's bleeding out. cowards. There's some fucking cowards on this roof over here. Hold on. You know what? I am not willing to deal with this. Hope you enjoyed choking to death, assholes. Three left. Hey, Will, you want to... Oh, it's the snipers. I'm gonna tackle one. I want to tackle one. Hold on. And lasso him. Not this guy. This guy probably, though. Wait, no, not him. Die. Die. Can I not lasso him? What the fuck? Nani? The hell is happening here? Well, I couldn't lasso him. That's the weird part, is that they don't want you to lasso them. No. I wanted to get my hat back. Next time I'll just blow myself up. Got something coming up the steps. Emphasis on something. It's been blown to pieces. Oh shit! Oh my... yeah, and he's always... That's the alternate route. That guy did a fucking backflip. Oh, he missed his chance to get to the barber store. How sad. R.I.P. Hello, Earth to bitches below? Do we ever fight in this place during the nighttime, I wonder? Have we ever? It'd be cool if we can fight this. It'd be cool if we can fight this in this place during like the nighttime. That'd be fucking not bad. Hold on. I'm gonna switch perk cards so I'm not taking so much damage without my hat on. What else could I use? Strength. I'm gonna do this one and then... Can I upgrade it? No. Oh wait, I can. There, I'm using a whole other perk so I can prevent myself from dying as easy. Hey, game, you wanna like put me in cover, please? Oh my god, really? It keeps taking me out of cover because every time they shoot me, it keeps knocking me down. Are these guys using fucking high caliber sniper rifles or something now? Is that what I'm getting at? You know what? Let me change the perk card one more time. Sooner or later, these guys are gonna have to come our way. Went down the ladder. Coward. And then he comes up the ladder again. Look at this fool. Another one. And he goes back down the ladder. No way, did he? Where is he? He's against the thing. There's moonshine on them as well. They're just running into a toxic mist cloud. They're choking to death. Yeah, choke on that cloud, bitch. Oh, you want more? Is that what I'm hearing? Bet. Yeah, he's getting up and running away now. It's what you get. It's what you get, coward. Fancy pants over here. May as well go around and try to find the rest of these snipers. There's also the war wagon we gotta deal with too. Because the war wagon couldn't find a spot to shoot us in, so... Buddy, I shot you like in so many different vital points. At what point are you going to decide life is no longer feasible for you? You better not be getting up because I shot you in the neck and shot you full point blank range at a shotgun. For the glory! What the fuck? I didn't get him? How? Oh, what the fuck ever, dude. That is seriously a big what the fuck ever moment. I threw dynamite next to that carriage point blank, dude. There was no fucking way. It's just this one dude. You keep hitting the pole on my screen.
I know, on my screen, I keep hitting the side of his head.
Oh, nice. I thought the game lagged. I have a stick of dynamite in my hands. That's funny. I gotta switch my perk card around again. Now I gotta get back on top of that building. I don't have a shotgun anymore. I'm kinda sad. But I might take up a sniper rifle with you. Oh, load, they come. Oh, load, they coming. They coming, load. Oh, load, they coming. They here, load. They here, load. Oh, load, they here. Oh, good lord, they here. They're all here, oh lord. Motherfucker. Where's the... There we go. The first person I kill just happens to be running across the area like a headless chicken. Dude, what the fuck is this? Do you see this ladder of ants just trying to crawl up the fucking ladder? Oh yeah, I bet that one hurt. No, that's not one of them. Never mind. Let's hope they don't try to climb. Well, the saloon has seen better days. I don't know where this guy ran off to. Bye. Yeah, he fucking fell off in the most graceful way possible. I was listening to the Hitman 2 orchestra theme while hearing that in slow motion, or seeing that in slow motion. Oh my god, there's a heavy on the other roof. I keep hitting him in the face with Carcano bullets though. Bye. Goodbye, cocksucker. No, rope bear, no, rope bear. Rope bear, no. Rope bear. Have you actually seen the meme? There's a dumb meme online where it's like a video of some dude just counting his root beer cans and like speaking in a really heavy southern accent, and then he drops all of his root beers and all the root beers start rolling off the table. He's like, no, root beer, no, root beer. It's so fun. It's so dumb. Can I not? You know what? Just bleed. Yeah, it's these fellas. He's not dead. Well, that guy's fucking dead. Damn, that hurt. Holy shit, look at that roof. Whoa. Holy crap. We got one going around the back, as you probably could tell. Oh my god, he became hyper aware for just that 1 second. Another one on the other ladder. Where is he? Is he right there? I don't appreciate cowards that just hide there. What the fuck?
Yeah, what was that?
Did you see the way he climbed that ladder? What the fuck? I can't. I don't even know what the fuck happened. Oh, they're leaving the spot because it's too toxic. They heard Britney Spears start singing and they knew it was too toxic. Yeah. They heard that the one stinger that is very famous in the song. They left immediately knowing Britney Spears was there. Damn. Goodbye, feller. I'll miss you. Ow. Okay, it's time to go hunting. Can't get on the ladder, but can get on it just fine. Oh look, it's the war wagon. Whatever shall I do against it? Yeah, I'm not wasting time with that guy. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face and be done with it. There's a guy above me, apparently. Can't climb there. Plan B. No fucking way. It's just this fucking wagon, dude. Nice. I was trying to hit him with explosive rounds forever, and for some reason, none of the shots would land on him. And you'd think an explosive round to your face on a mounted gun turret would mean splash metal in your face, meaning your face is penetrated by shrapnel. But no. You would think that he would be fucking dead, but no. Yeah, precision shots are definitely the way to do it. Where did this gun turret get here? Was that always there? What was that all? Was that always there? What the fuck? And why the fuck is there a gun turret here? Well, these guys are gonna get a rude awakening when I get up this ladder. Get fucking eviscerated, stupid. Oh my god, I can go into Deadeye mode in this thing. This is stupid. Yeah. Which means I could probably live forever. I just spread him off the deck. The gun turret guy is dead. Here comes another victim. Just get sprayed off the concrete. That guy's dead. Uh-oh, there's someone behind me, I think. Oh, I got him. There we go. Get fucking sprayed off the concrete, stupid. This heavy guy, he doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, he's fucked. In the hands of a player, yeah, they certainly do. I can rotate at 360 degrees. Yeah. It's a little weird, but yeah, it works. Like if I need to aim behind me and do that, I can. Will, for the love of God. Oh, there's someone shooting me. Where? Oh shit. I'm gonna get off the... No, it must be this asshole shooting me. No, they're across the roof. They have to be, right? We just made one of those dudes eat shit. Yeah, they're definitely on the roof. Yeah, please just get in my line of sight so I can shoot you good and dead. I'm not taking any chances with these guys' health pool anymore. I will literally shoot them until their arms and legs fall off. I shot that guy so many times I kept getting white markers, and the only time the red marker popped up is when his arm fell off. So I got a good fucking chunk of them though as a result. I got dynamite arrows too, ready to go. Yeah, nice try, game. Oh, it's that moment again. Oh, the guy got smart. He left as soon as he realized I had the Maxim gun in my thing. Well, their turret dude's dead, so their entire war wagon is useless. Will. Jesus, man. Yeah, the controls can be a little fucking weird and finicky in this game. That's no lie. Without a shadow of a doubt, this game definitely has some fucking problems.
That's all the times that I fall off the bridge.
I guess I'll wait for this guy. I think I blew his skull cap off. And then I killed his friend. The fuck is this guy? Where the hell are these guys going? Are they going to the roof? They must be. Yep, they most certainly are. And they're going to suffer for it. Oh, someone shoot me in the back. Someone got on the other side. And now he's fucking chutney. This dude keeps swapping positions over and over again. to go hunting. Well, one of them brought themselves to us, so... I'm getting after him right now. Don't know how I'm missing all these shots, but alright. And there's one of them. There's the other. The wagon that blocked our fucking thing disappeared. That is some bullshit. Yeah, let's make it count. I'm packing a shotgun this time. And I got some explosive dynamite arrows. Well, his wagon's useless. Sorry, asshole. Not really. Yeah, keep track. Keep sharp. Wise man. Killed a heavy. I'm about to kill more. Stay down. Another heavy taken care of. Nice. Foolish samurai. Fucking death. Yeah. And he's dead. Alright, popping off the gun for now. You're good. Holy shit. surprisingly, it does nothing to him. But he falls down with a few buckshot rounds. Oh shit. Oh, I see where you are now. Bitch. Hey, check it out. We got some scumbag on the fucking... off my ladder. Careful, Will. And we killed their gunner, so they're useless without it now. And damaged some of their riders as well. So they'll have a harder time trying to fight us with such low health. I'm being shot in the back from somewhere. Yeah. You assholes can't hide from me. Sorry. No access granted. Sorry. Come on, what's your smart AI gonna do? Show me what you're made of. I'm outright done with their bullshit. Why didn't I throw the moonshine, you fucking retarded character? Let's make this a little more fun for myself. They're always going behind that fucking building and climbing the ladder. It's obnoxious. Oh, now they want to climb up here. I'm gonna go hunting for the rest of them. Guys are apparently fireproof to incendiary shots. How dumb. Well, I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of trying to burn them then. I'm just going to... slowly massacre them to death with shotgun shells. Alright, 5 left. I'll take out the wagon. And with that, it has been done. The deed. The deed. The deed of the bleed. It brings a whole new meaning to I've dropped 100 fools tougher than you. Let's get the fuck out of here and get paid. Thank you, mister, for saving our town for God knows how many times. Oh my God, how many times are we doing this? I swear these motherfuckers. It's such a long fucking day. Hey, I spawned in front of Mint. My character looks like he needs a drink. Bad. What direction? Oh, it's behind us. I was like, why the fuck am I all the way over here? Yeah, my stamina and my Deadeye core is like red.
Yeah, same. My Deadeye core is red. But then there's a general story here.
After a long...
See that a player has murdered a couple people.
Let's just get our beer for now, and if he starts trouble, we'll just have to meet him halfway. Oh my God, the beer's hitting the spot for my guy. You know what's funny? You can actually visit pubs in Watch Dogs Legion and get drunk. It plays... when you get drunk in this game, everything goes all echoey and wavy. But if you get drunk, the same thing happens in Legion, except that it starts playing like really funky drunk music, like fun drunk music. And there's special dialogue for different characters that drink, including the random NPC ones that you can play as. But Aiden and Wrench honestly have fun dialogue with drinking. One of the things I like hearing him say is, I'm not drunk. You're drunk." That's what he says. And then Wrench, my favorite line when he's drunk is, "Ooh, are we going skinny dipping later?" There's a sort of like GTA 5 where you transition to other characters. There's similar transitions in Legion, and one of my favorite notable transitions is to Wrench, and he's pissing on like a pile of garbage somewhere, and he's like taking a selfie of himself while smoking a joint, and then the fucking AI Bagley is like, "Dear God, my eyes." He's like, Bagley is like, "Zip up your pants and get going." And so Wrench was taking a piss and smoking a joint at the same time, and taking a selfie of himself. It's so funny. Okay, I think I'm actually sloshed now. Can't even ride your horse. Or you can, I guess. Do I need it? Can I even ride your horse as drunk as I am? No. I'm too drunk. Why are there dead bodies on the ground? Who is this? This is a player. That's another player on the ground that's dead. That's the other player. That's the same player on the ground that's also dead. That's a law officer. What the fuck happened here? Hold on. I'm just a drunk bystander. Man's got his priorities. He's in town for business. Okay, I've sobered up. I think I drank my fill for the night. I need to quit this nicotine vape shit and just keep smoking my weed, honestly. I was clean for a good 6-7 months, and then I just started again ever since I moved back with my mom. I enjoy it, but I honestly know when to stop myself. I'm definitely... Now, you could say it's like, oh, you're one of those people, so I could stop anytime I want. You can't actually stop yourself. Not actually true. I can stop whenever I want, and I can stop myself from smoking nicotine. At this point, it's just by habit I choose to smoke. Yeah, no, it's just me picking me smoking. But honestly, if I had a choice, I would just do straight weed all the time. The only reason why I don't do it all the time is because vape is convenient. It's already there on hand, ready to use. That's the only thing. Yeah. But even then, a THC vape would be more preferable. The only thing I don't like about handling weed is just the after mess, and I need to get a grinder, bro. Like, I need to stop using my fucking fingers all the time. I mean, I have a... I have this plastic grinder my mom gave me, but the thing's getting jammed up and gunked. I need a metal one.
Yeah, you should go out to a smoke shop and get a metal one.
Yeah, I might just. We have a smoke shop nearby. It's in walking distance. I could just bike over there and just... Oh. One person at a time on this one. Oh, okay. That scared the fuck out of me for a second.
It's this one.
No, I thought the train was forward. Okay. There's no way onto the train from this angle. Will, for the love of fucking Christ. I gotta get to this train. Oh shit. Come here, buddy. I don't want to swap hats, game. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna do something a little dubious, Will. You ready? Hopefully this doesn't kill our man, but if it does, oh well. I dropped him off the train. He's alive still. I wasn't gonna go and stop the fucking train. Too much effort. Oh, but their friends have caught wind, so look at that. Let's get the fuck out of here. I know, right? I need to do that more often. Just start throwing bodies off the train. Yeah, no, that's exactly why I said if it kills him, oh well. But I had to see if it didn't, just in case. But yeah, no, that worked. So when I threw him off, I threw myself off, and then the train just started going away. We don't need the train, we just need the guy. Also, I cannot express to you how fucking good it feels to carry more revolver and repeater ammo, just in general. Like, I can carry 400 rounds at a time now. That is way better than just carrying just 200 at a time. I'm gonna start getting the other extended ammo satchels, or pamphlets from the broker, or whatever his name is, the Fence. The Fence has a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, he does, for sure.
Just as much as Madame Nazar has a lot of good stuff as well.
I'd say the Fence has more better stuff, like...
Useful stuff in general that you can have on the spot. All the pamphlets, everything. Worth every penny half the time. Because all I do is keep making money in this game, because that's the only way I have fun, is making money. It's fine. Ooh, we should probably do it. Should probably get to doing another legendary bounty here. Jean Bu Finley. I don't want to do something too terrible, but I think Red Ben Clemson needs another visit. No, Red Ben Clemson isn't a terrible one to do. It's just the bodies on the train. Then again, now that I think about it, I don't want to deal with a mission that has too many bodies. I might do the one in Gaptooth though. Barbara Alcazar. Or or whatever her name is, Montez. That one bitch. Yeah, come on. Muneca Montez. Okay. I'm trying to peel away some layers to my hash. Wear something for hot weather. It might start making us do free aim, just so you know. I'm not entirely sure when, but it might just happen sooner than we think. Yeah, she's the bitch that takes up the turret in Gaptooth.
But make no mistake, this is one stone cold killer. Vicious as all hell. And by the time you realize,
It's funny that how many times you do this mission, so
stopped more bodies than common
No.
in the last 6 months,
Never.
and she ain't lost a wink of sleep over it. Got a big bunch of Del Lobos running with her now. Moving out of New Austin into West Elizabeth, sticking up the coochies, robbing, and murdering. Last I heard, they're holding up at Hanging Dog Ranch in Big Valley. Just watch
Oh, never mind. It's not in Gaptooth. We're up in the we're in the boonies. The fucking Grizzlies. I guess I could put my normal shit on then. And again, they might make us do free aim, so just be very careful. Start using my split point rounds and shit. Better stuff. No, I don't need anything else. Oh, they heard that. Oh yeah, it's free aim, Will. Be careful. Oh my god, I'm already down. Fuck. Just be very careful, dude. They're like all over the fucking place. Yeah, honestly, packing a shotgun wouldn't be a bad idea in this situation. Get off that turret, partner. Watch behind us. Watch that turret she's on now. Nice. I'm keeping her other soldiers at bay over here. I'm getting some pretty clean headshots, no lie. Okay, bitch, I got like 3 more explosive rounds for your stupid turret. Yeah, she's trying to aim at me right now. I'm busy dealing with these assholes. Yeah, I'm coming around now. How do I keep still missing? What the fuck, free aim? I'm not even gonna bother aiming directly at your head. I'm just gonna shoot the box of dynamite. I'm literally sick of it. Ow. Ow. You like that, you stupid bitch? I bet you fucking do. Come here. I got a present for you. I got her. She looks like a bloodied mess right now. If I can just pick her up, but the game, oh my lord. Thank you. Holy crap. I threw so many sticks of dynamite at her just to get her out of that stupid fucking wagon. She's like, the wagon can take it. No, it can't, bitch. That's why your ass is on this fucking horse and not in the wagon anymore. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Just keep an eye on horseback riders.
goodness, big dogs.
Yeah, I'm about to pull out my own shotgun, honestly, just to keep these assholes from touching me.
Just getting their horses and just running off is everything.
Yeah. Wonder if the stream... Okay, yeah, the stream is still going. Cool. Almost there. She hasn't broken free yet, but I'm making sure she doesn't. Pretty little gift basket has been delivered. Hey, Yonfu, kick me on the Discord call. I'm playing Red Dead with a friend right now, so I'll be a little quiet. Yeah. Yeah, before I joined this party with you, I was in a Discord call with several other people. They're still in the Discord call. My phone, for some reason, decided to kick me off of the call, even though I was literally going to come back to it at some point. So, yeah. Fucking funny-ass technology happening. I'm back up to $6,000. And I got 21 gold bars to work with. What am I doing?
Yeah, I'm about 3,525.
Hey, that's not bad. That's good money right there. I usually try to keep it into like the $5,000 range. But I also do it for another personal reason. Because of a fucking thing I know in Red Dead Revolver. A detail that nobody fucking cares about. The prize money in the Brimstone Quick Draw Championship, it was $5,000 in gold, and that was the same $5,000 in gold that Red told to give to his friends instead of to himself. So whenever I have $5,000 in cash in the online game, I always chuckle to myself. It's like, what if Red really didn't need the money and he just earned $5,000 back his own way? He's just like, I don't need the money. I can literally just make it within a few days. If I were someone like Red and I was moving out and on the run, I would just go into a life of secluded retirement. Like, I'd probably pick... I mean, I'd probably pick up a few more jobs, get my last adrenaline high of being shot at, make my money, and then just settle down with whatever money I made. basically, you could never really show your face again without people, like, you know, either getting up in arms or being, like, super, like, enveloped in your story. Everyone else had to, like, including the US government, had to ask his friends, like, what was going on and shit. Hey, look at Skinner Brothers. The fuckers I hate. The Skinner Brothers are the worst. Bastards, every one of them. And sadomasochistic, apparently, too. Okay, game, I literally blew up the wagon, but, like, that doesn't count, I guess. Are you? Okay, I was gonna say, the fucking game was about to make me super fucking mad. Oh, I threw a bolus at him. He's all roped up. Oh, I got my bolus back from him. Awesome. Dude, the bolus is actually not bad as a tool. It actually flies farther than a lasso does. It does, because it's a bolus. It's basically like tying up a rope between two pieces of rocks and, like, throwing it at someone, and it, like, wraps around them. But yeah, no, if you get a pair of bolus and you throw it at someone, you can hit someone further range with it than you could with a lasso. And you don't even need to, like, drag them towards you and hog-tie them. You can just hog-tie them as soon as you walk up to them. The only thing they have to do is basically break out of it. If they manage to do that, they break your bolus. But if you manage to get to them first, your bolus will basically be recollected and reused. Which makes it nice. Makes the investment almost worth it entirely. Yeah, I have 3 Brookstone boluses, and they're decent. They got some good range on them, though. And the accuracy's not, well, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not the best either. I guess I'm just really used to the lasso, because I've just been using it since literally day 1 of this game. Holy crap. Miles and miles away. At least there's a post office over here, because I definitely need to get some of my ammunition back. I can tell the game is going through some lag. $1 gold cent. Love it. Now, how much did I actually get paid? $12. Oh, man. Collect all. I got all that ammunition I need.
Nice.
Okay. I don't always trust free roam missions, but we can see about these. Delivery. That is the only mission, is just a delivery.
I needed someone I could trust for this one. We got some mail in, and I ain't gonna give it to the regular drunken fool of a mail carrier. Bags are outside. Just take each one of the letters and them to their addresses, and we'll give you a special
It's
price.
funny that as soon as you activate that, the
Just
bags are
outside.
already outside.
That's funny. There's no animation to pick up the mail bag, but there's an animation to drop it. Why though?
It's ridiculous.
What other games do you play, and besides the games that we have still? Like, I know you have No Man's Sky and Red Dead, but what else do you play?
I'm playing the Ghost Rider game. I'm playing The Sims.
Oh my god. I'm being... Oh, I see. I'm being attacked by bushwhackers.
I'm playing Mass Effect.
Ah, yes. Massive ass effect, mass erect.
Mass Effect. I'm playing those again. I guess where I wanted I'm playing Spider-Man.
I see, I see.
That's really what I've been playing with.
Right. Red Dead's not a bad game. It's good for mindless fun. And really, I don't try to look at the pay as much anymore, as much as I try to find something to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it is more like, it's more like friends.
Right.
I play Sky too. I enjoyed that. I still have that download.
Yeah, I figured you would, because like you said, it's not really worth the download size deletion.
Exactly.
But I don't think you play it all the time though, which is understandable. It's not one of those games you would always want to play all day, every day. But
It's just not, it's not calling me for, like, being personally, like, oh, I need to go through the whole map, and, like, do everything.
no, really that game is one of those experiences that can be enjoyable ultimately with another person.
Agreed.
And that's where I like to come in. Anytime someone's like, I'm probably gonna go play Sky, and they're not playing with anybody else, well, usually I just offer myself instead, because it's just simple as, you know, I have the game too. It's very easy, dude. Oh my god, I threw the mail at the box, but I turned around 180 and I threw the mail at the ground. It's like, here's your fucking mail, bitch. But yeah, no, whenever I get on Sky, I always get on counting on at least one other person to be there, and most of the time it's one person I know, and one person I'm pretty close to, and she and I always like to play at the same times whenever we can. Otherwise, she just enjoys watching me play the games that I'm willing to stream. She tells me that she's not huge into other games or anything like that. However, she is aware of, like, you know, popular games that exist, like Skyrim and all that kind of crap. So it's one of those interesting relationships where I basically fucking I play Sky with this, with Andy, and then and then I'll go out of my way to like play another game, show her that, or even like I'll show her a game on YouTube that I played way back then that I can't play anymore because I don't have the console for it. Like for instance, PlayStation 1 games that I can't play anymore because I don't have a PS1, and you can't, and there's no streaming technology for the PlayStation 1. No. Yeah, I'll be honest, dude. Thank God for people using YouTube to basically catalog every game that's come out there in the world, because for the games that I can no longer play, I can at least watch again. Little Big Planet holds a special place in my heart. However, unless the cutscenes are just purely Sackboy in YouTube videos, I can't watch it with someone else playing it with their created character, because then it's gonna make me feel like I need to be there with my created character. So, at the end of the day, if I want to watch something like Little Big Planet 2 cutscenes again, I'll find a video that just has someone play as Vanilla Sackboy the whole time or something.
I think it's sad how much Sony has washed away Sackboy as being a good mascot.
Yeah. Sackboy had so much to offer, and he was even beloved at the start of PlayStation 4, but for some reason, they dropped his whole IP into a whole bombshell, and now it's just in this state of limbo where it has imperfection after imperfection every year. Oh, Sackboy's Big Adventure, huh?
Yeah, it's okay.
It's a
fairly decent platformer, but it's nothing out of the park.
Isn't it also a beat 'em up?
Yeah, it is kind of.
Yeah, that was what got me.
It's not even close.
Yeah, that's what got me, is that Sackboy always found creative ways to defeat, like, the villains and stuff. There was no beat-em-up simulator or anything like that. But the level of creativity has gotten so far down that they just reverted Sackboy to a beat-em-up character. And people were already doing that with customizable logic in Little Big Planet 3. They were creating tech logic where you can basically make like Sackboy fighter characters and stuff, and then they decided to do that in Sackboy's Big Adventure as a main mechanic, and it's like, no, like, why don't you, if you want us to fight enemies in the game, give us the ability to creatively do it ourselves.
Well, I think they just got rid of everything that made Little Big Planet faster.
Yeah, the creativity is gone. Where did you go, Will? Oh, you're over there now. What the fuck? Oh.
But either way, I mean, not having design and all that is, I mean, I can't. How do you like propose that in like a meeting? It's crazy.
I don't know. Honestly, I would have just advised, let's go back to our grassroots of Little Big Planet 1 and start there again, and then start with a foundation of like a mixture between 1 and like go back to 1 and 2. And like literally those two games were the shine of Little Big Planet during its time. 3 had almost nothing to offer besides maybe a few tweaks in logic and level design, but otherwise there was so much inefficiency. You could play Little Big Planet 3 on PS5 right now. I'm going back to camp, by the way. You can play it on PS5, dude, and you will still have overheating issues in your level.
Oh yeah, I have, and yeah, you will.
It's annoying. It's like no matter what hardware you get, you're not allowed to like do anything to solve the problem. It's like they don't want you to solve the problem. They're just putting a fucking cap on everything that you're allowed to do, which basically it doesn't show off the performance of the PlayStation. And for a PlayStation exclusive game, that's embarrassing. If you can't show off the way the hardware is able to properly render everything and, you know, have more things on screen, you're supposed to have more. Like, yes, you added in more, but you're not actually giving us the ability to do more.
Oh yeah, it's the game's fault entirely. It's not the hardware.
Yeah, no, the hardware works fine. The game was not optimized. Just piss poor.
I mean, even on the PS4, the hardware can do so much more. I mean, the hardware can run fucking God of War.
I know, right?
Tell me it can't run my dick-ass level.
I know, right? Remember that fucking USMC level that we had way back in the day that we made together with a bunch of Ghost Recon Future Soldier stickers and shit everywhere? I still have your barracks and my barracks, dude. I still have that fucking level on my moon on Little Big Planet. But that level wasn't made in Little Big Planet 3. That was a level that was copied and retranslated from 2 to 3.
Yeah, because you can do so much in 2. I mean, 2 was like really good game.
Oh my god.
Really.
I don't know why they shut the servers down. There were so many more people playing Little Big Planet 2 than 3, and now that it's dead, everyone's forced to go to 3 and deal with the problems there now. And for the people who religiously played Little Big Planet 2 like I would have, they're probably in fucking tears at this point, knowing that they can never go and play their game online with their friends anymore and like use the same skins and shit. And if they go to the next game, half of their skins and shit that they try to copy and paste over are going to give them conflicting issues and tell them, oh, you don't have this DLC pack. Well, that's bullshit, because in the second game on my PS3 I bought this DLC pack, so it should allow me to use it. But apparently, according to Little Big Planet 3, they would delete fucking shit off their store. They would never return it, so the game would otherwise tell you you didn't buy the DLC because it doesn't exist. But the fucked up thing is, there are things in my inventory, my costume inventory, like the Incredibles pack, costume pack stuff that used to exist, that no longer exists anymore. Apparently, it says I can't use it because I need to buy the pack, but the pack doesn't exist anymore. It's like, they literally fuck their own game, dude.
Oh yeah, no, Sumo didn't care.
Sumo Digital absolutely did not give a shit, and the worst... Nice. I saw what that was. You just knocked over a whole gas lamp. Oh, pow pow! I heard you talking shit over there. No, they clearly didn't, bro. I mean, we were saying it from the start, but I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe the reason why was because they would, I don't know. I honestly don't know. There's actually no good reason. I just wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. Because I figured... I don't know why. And Media Molecule is disappearing now. It's getting liquidated, from what I hear. Well, they fucked up. They fucked up big time. They were trying to basically do what Sky Children of the Light did, but they did it, like, they didn't do it nearly as good, and they were trying to, like, put their own spin on it with the Creations idea, but it didn't stick, and there's no feasible way to create every single game in one game like that.
Well, it's not simple. That's the thing about Koreans. And I played it. It's just not simple. Like, it's not personalized the way that Little Big Planet is.
Yeah, no.
Where it's like, it's my pod, or my Sackboy, and it's simple to do. You know, I don't have to be like a fucking video game designer or a wannabe video game designer to make it level. Dreams.
Yeah, no.
Little Big Planet. Whereas in Dreams, it felt like you very much had to be one.
Yeah, no, it felt like it was meant to be a game designer simulator. But the thing is, though, is that who wants to do that all the time, especially with all the complicated tools in their disposal they don't know what to do with? At that point, you may as well play Spore.
That's true.
Or even Sky Children of the Light. Sky was originally told to be unsuccessful at one point, from what I heard, but that was because in its earlier stages, it just didn't have much going for it, I guess. But now more than ever, the game is literally breaks Guinness World Records, which is funny to me.
I don't think Sky was around then, though.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't around yet. But basically, people at the time were comparing games from like Dream to like Little Big Planet to Sky and a bunch of other stuff, and No Man's Sky. They were trying to basically plug a bunch of indie developers in the same loft.
Sure.
And yeah, no, I don't know what Dreams was doing, but I honestly, I don't know. Media Molecules could have just stuck with their bread and butter, which was Little Big Planet. They knew Little Big Planet like the back of their hand. They could have just expanded on it. They could have even recognized that they have a more mature audience now, and they could have just made the game grow up with the audience, you know? Like, wouldn't that be cool? Like a Little Big Planet that slowly gets more and more mature, but in like a more refined fashion instead of a childish fashion. Just like you start getting into games with sack people that aren't like tiny sack people anymore and shit, but like the themes and everything are like more than just like building stuff and stuff like that. You actually have like, I don't know, just some more mechanics behind it that would make the game entirely like charming, but viewed as something that could be played by both adults and like teens or something. Not to be too far cry about it, but like Final Fantasy in comparison, you can't really compare it too well, but if I had to do it, at least this time, I would say that the elements of Final Fantasy definitely cater towards more older audiences, but more specifically between ages like teenagers to like adults. And the themes of Final Fantasy aren't like overbearing. In fact, most of them can be seen by children and never have really much of an issue. That's the kind of maturity that Little Big Planet needs. It needs sincerity, but it needs its coming of age. It needs to grow up with its audience, because the audience, unlike myself, has already grown up, but I haven't grown up out of Little Big Planet. Not entirely. Like, I would love to go back to Little Big Planet if only it could mature and age properly, because right now it seems like it's just aged really poorly and it hasn't really come to anything fruition. No, and there's so much love to give to that game.
It's a great idea for a game. And it's really tragic that
It's really tragic that big business is trying to capitalize what everything else is doing and just throwing it at an IP that's just popular.
Yeah. I mean, that is one thing that, like, a Little Big Planet is only possible in, like, the early stages of, like, gaming. Nobody would have
Shit. My DualShock disconnected. Shit. There we go. I have to charge my stuff or else it doesn't work anymore.
if that dog even thinks about biting me.
Right. Do we feel like shooting things again? Okay. Telegrams. Call to arms. Fort Mercer?
Let me load up real quick.
No, you're good.
Do you want to do Fort Mercer?
No. I fucking hate Fort Mercer.
Yeah, I understand. Really.
Honestly, I need to change my clothes if I'm going anywhere.
I need to clean my weapons up.
That too. Definitely need to start cleaning some of our guns. I'm gonna pack my weapons here.
Might make some sport points in it.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm gonna put my sawn-off shotgun in my offhand holster. I'm misusing my sawn-off. It's a good gun. Honestly, more of the telegrams could have just added more survival maps to in my opinion, instead of all these other useless jobs. Like, I don't know, put a survival in Tumbleweed, put a survival in Armadillo, put a survival in I don't know, fucking, the Grizzlies, the mountains, you know. Like Coulter or something. Yeah, like... Alright, we ready? Alright. I don't know. Put one over at Thieves Landing. If we had Mexico, El Presidio as a survival would be fun. Or even Torquemada. Imagine Torquemada as a survival. My god. They'd have to pit snipers against us at that point.
Just like how players work.
Right? Yeah, that is an actual travesty. Because it just means that, you know, people, they're gonna try to get people to play Red Dead Online for this game, but that game isn't gonna get anything. It's just, I don't know. It was in every intent and form. Yeah, no, it was definitely the superior multiplayer. Well, nowadays, yeah, no. And the narrator was a badass voice actor every time too. Yeah, no. I play Red Dead 2 online like I play Red Dead Online, like the original, as much as I can. that's the only way I'm able to play this game anymore with the online feature, is just by keeping myself grounded to my roots. You know, how would I play this game? How would I play the original Red Dead multiplayer? Well, I'm gonna play it exactly like how I play it here. There might be a few differences here and there. Who cares? It's at least immersive as an experience. Sure, I don't look like Red Harlow, but at least my character doesn't speak obnoxiously all the time. And because I did my best at trying to look a certain way with my outfit and whatnot, I've made my experience just a little more immersive for myself. Shit, there were times where the only reason why I was even able to grind so good, so hard, without even really thinking about it, was playing like spaghetti western music and shit while I was fucking fighting enemies and crap. Or even just ambling around, you know? Just, you know, music was like a big part in why I was even able to like get as far in the game as I have, because I spent many hours on this game by myself just doing shit. It wasn't time, you know, it was time wasted, but it wasn't time, you know, not having fun, because there was, you know, I was smoking and I was drinking and all that kind of stuff. So, I kept myself. There are still people who play the story mode, but I'm talking about the times where I was playing by myself normally. Whenever I would grind by myself. Yeah, no, there was a lot of people playing this game, like, day in and day out. There's still quite a number of people who stick around this game, who just love Red Dead because they just love Red Dead. Or there's some people who are from GTA who don't like GTA anymore because they would prefer to play Red Dead. And in a way, I am kind of one of those people. I did play GTA at one point. I was familiar with the game. I got good at it, but I got sick of it. We got stupid good at that game, and we had no business, you know, doing the fucking Doomsday Raid with just 3 people and succeeding. Oh my god, dude. The amount of candy bars and the amount of times we had to, like, keep our fucking snack menus out just to make sure while we were shot we can keep healing ourselves. Oh my god, it was nuttier than squirrel shit. I could not tell you how many bald guys I shot in the fucking face during that Doomsday Raid. Cause remember... Yeah. Because Michael was trying to do the hacking and he couldn't get it down right, so he was getting frustrated while we were trying to cover him. And then I'm like, fuck it, just cover me, I'll do the hacking. And the hacking was like, and then I saw what Michael was talking about, and because it was like really frustrating, and I'm like, oh my god, you're right, this is so confusing, what the fuck am I doing? But somehow, some way, just by miracle happenstance and a little bit of fucking hacking magic, I managed to finally get that last control console over with. You guys managed to keep everyone off of me just long enough to where we can finally fucking get to the last part of the finale. And then once we got to the jetpacks and shit, and we could start firing rockets and stuff, I was like, yeah, baby, this is it. There's no way we can lose now. And then we did it. We fucked up the Doomsday Heist as a 3-man team.
Oh yeah, we did it. We really did do it as a 3-man team.
We we were supposed to do it with at least like one other person, because it encouraged like a fourth person, but we literally did it like classic style. 3-man team, no other person. We just did it ourselves. Yeah, it was frustrating. Yeah, it made us jump out of our seats a little bit, but we did it. Yeah, no, it killed us a little bit mentally, but honestly, we fucking, and that's one of the highlights of the game that I'm never going back to. Just like when I did Vault of Glass in Destiny, I'm never doing that ever again. I beat it like 3-4 times in my entire career of Destiny, and then after that, I called it quits because there's literally nobody to play Destiny with anymore, and I don't even like Destiny to begin with, so... Well, I don't like Destiny anymore to begin with, I should say. Oh, I loved it. I still love it. I love the story, the atmosphere of it. I love the theme of it. It's cool. But the problem is that my beef with the game is that they keep selling expansions after expansions that are either $10, $15, $30, $60. They like charge you accordingly with each expansion. Not even Final Fantasy has that many expansions released in one fucking year and charges you that much money. Literally, Endwalker, like, think of it this way. Endwalker in Final Fantasy 14, the online game, released in 2020. It is 2023, and they just announced their next expansion, Dawn Trail, for 2024. They took 4 years to make their fucking DLC, and now are, you know, announcing it as their next expansion, which you're probably gonna have to pay for, obviously. But even still, they took years to work on it. Whereas Destiny, within like 2 to 3 months, they'll have a new expansion. They crunch it so fucking hard, and they put such lackluster effort into it half the time that they need to optimize it with hotfixes and shit. At least the fucking Japanese developers over at those data centers in fucking Final Fantasy are actually doing something. It's Square Enix. It's always been Square. Originally Square Enix used to be known as like Square Games or something like that, but they've always owned Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy's been in Square Enix's name since literally day one. They don't make great games all the time, but they know how to make successful enough games. They're disappointed that Final Fantasy XVI did not have as much success as they were anticipating, even though everybody liked it, which is hilarious. Like, I get it, I understand, but at the same time, it's like, you guys need to be less hard on yourselves as developers. Like, I feel like, please don't have Harakiri in the fucking office over a video game. Like, it's literally just a video game. Yeah, no, but the passion in it for them is like almost to the point where they'll fucking give themselves a heart attack over it. Which I totally understand. Still, I don't want Japanese developers committing harakiri just because they don't have success in their video game, you know? It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not saying it actually happens, but it's like they take it super fucking seriously. Like, way more seriously. Like, but that's the thing that ensures quality at the same time. It's like you kind of want that standard to be upheld for almost every kind of developer that makes a game that's worth $60, almost $70, like almost, you know, games that margin over $100 at the very least. you know? Like it needs to be worth your money. And honestly, with the amount of money these people are making, I'm fucking surprised that they don't think that they're already earning enough half the time. Like, you'd think they would just take it fucking easy, bro. So it just begs the question, who's getting paid the most? Is it the devs, or is it the people on top? Obviously, you have your obvious answer, but it's like, what is really fair? Because, you know, who should be paid more, the person who's making the game or the person who's marketing the game? Yeah, no. In some ways they're not incorrect, but in other ways it also, like, it kind of rips the soul from something, especially a worker. Like, you can keep the soul in a piece of art, but you can't. But as soon as you take the soul away from the artist, what are they left with? What are they going to create afterwards when they've been broken in so many times and with developing so many things? Yeah, no, not getting paid enough for the stress, not getting paid enough for the crunch hours. Maybe they are getting paid enough, but maybe the checks and everything just get withheld within a certain criteria of time until it's met, and they don't get paid in that time. So it's like people getting false hopes and promises. Much like my work, where, like, I get paid every 5th, every 20th. You know? I'm at the mercy of whoever the fuck pays me. So, for instance, if I were to turn in my 2 weeks notice, there's no way I could ever end on my 2 weeks notice unless I schedule it at a time where I can get my final paycheck for the whole month. And even then, I'd have to come back and get my second paycheck on the 20th. Yeah, so I couldn't imagine what it's like for other contract-based workers. No lie. Well, in this case of the signing of a contract for game developers under publisher rights, there's that whole mess to sift through. Exactly why the simplicity of just simplifying it down, the matter of it all is, if game companies and people want to be happier about making creations, I would say follow an example like Hello Games does, or even is it Hello Games? Yeah, either Hello Games or fucking that game company, where just if you're gonna want to break out of publishers, like, you know, shit or anything like that, I don't know, just strive to find your own creativity and shit like that. I don't know. I think for anybody who's like always suffering from like game development crunch, I feel like should just do something else similar to what, like, you know, independent game developers do, where they're working on their own schedules and they work off basically, they do their own marketing, all that kind of stuff. Hello Games has been doing it for No Man's Sky for the longest time. That game company with Sky Children of the Light, they do their own marketing, all their stuff comes from their own market and everything. And their game is supported pretty much by themselves and no other publisher, I don't think, but they do, like, I do believe they use like Google services and other stuff like that, like popular engine related stuff. But half the time they're doing it all and they're making most of the profit for themselves because they're all independent. So there's no CEO or anything like that. Like, sure, there's like a leading in charge person probably, but there's no like fucking CEO and there's no like percentage cuts or anything like that. And the money gets straight funneled right into one source account, and then that source account is divided between individuals who work for the company. it's almost an equal like measure, almost. Because half the money has to go into the budget for the game itself too. Like, has to be used for it.
Oh, of course, they buy assets and all that.
Yeah, but also,
Players and all that.
yeah, but also like, hardware, software. But besides the game company, you have the people who are involved in the making of games who need to be paid to get to work, to be fed, and so they can continue being working, and so they can, afford their housing or their shelter, so they can go to sleep and continue going to work the next time they do. Just bare essential stuff. And I'm sure people get taken care of in places like Japan if they work under a game development studio, but at the same time, I can't help but hearing about worker abuse riots or abuse stuff going on in those places.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's fucking rampant, actually. It's so irregulated because it's so new.
Yeah, no. So irregulated, and so there's so many exploits and shit that bosses and people in charge get away with in those places. Like Konami, for instance, is one of those culprits. They're really, they in Japan are equivalent to like Activision Blizzard here in America. They're terrible. They're an awful game company. Just ran by awful people. Oh yeah, it made light of a lot of things. One of those things being, why are you gonna deny this guy a reward? Or why are you gonna threaten him if he goes and gets his reward? Or award, I mean.
Why are you gonna take his name off the thing that he made? That always funny.
I always find it funny whenever people post videos of Metal Gear games now, and Konami pops up in the introduction. There's always the sound effect from Metal Gear Rising always plays, "Fuck you, asshole! Fuck you, asshole!" I love that. I love that in every single Metal Gear video I've seen that gets edited. Every time Konami pops up, it's just "fuck you, asshole." Because literally, Konami is crap. Everybody unanimous. They ruined Silent Hill as well. They fucking ruined it, bro. It's done for. It's dead. It doesn't matter if they bring a remake back of the second game. The original second game is still going to hold its original integrity and value. There's nothing you can do to reshade anything that you turd out. Like, you could sprinkle some, sprinkles on a turd and polish it with some chrome. It's still gonna be a turd. It's just a pretty looking turd, and I feel like that's what a lot of games are these days. It's just a pretty looking turd. Oh my god, dude, I got downed. I got stun locked for some reason. I was trying to push some dude, then he somehow broke out and then started shooting me instantly. Thanks. I don't know what the fuck happened, bro. Well, I'll use my data. No, let's go back. You know what? I'm gonna start investing in remake games, honestly, dude. Like games that are inspired by games from 1999 and 1998. those games are fucking more interesting than half our modern genre. Like recently, me and Andy went back and explored a game called Tenchu, which is an old fucking ninja game that I used to know as a kid and loved as a kid. More like the precursor to Sekiro, because From Software originally made Tenchu Z, which came out in 2007, and then From Software paired with Activision and made Sekiro. And Activision in the past with K2 has made Tenchu, and From Software has also made Tenchu, which is, you know, both developers are aware of it. They made a ninja game inspired by it, essentially, but the elements of it are there, the bones of it are there, but it's not, but it has like more Dark Souls element to it than it does Tenchu. But I went back and explored Tenchu Stealth Assassins, the very first one that came out in 1998, same year I was born, and it was an experience. It was only an hour long because the guy basically like full throttled, like skipped through all the bullshit and didn't mess around or anything like that. So he beat the game pretty fast, but he didn't beat the game in like global speed record or nothing. But it was nice to see, because I really miss playing games like that and seeing games like that. I wish I still had them. And thankfully, if I didn't know that YouTube would exist, I would just be thinking about those games and, you know, how I used to play them instead of actually seeing them on video again. So, as much as I'm very skeptical about how YouTube is run, I can't deny that the content that the smaller people bring out is the stuff that really needs to be engraved more. Because there's a lot of stuff that is starting to go out of style, or stuff that's going to be forgotten, that kind of needs to just be videotaped and encapsulated, so other people, or people that have already seen that stuff but no longer can see that or touch that stuff anymore, can, you know, see it again. So it's really fucking nice seeing old memories being posted online, so that other people can at least experience that too. I mean, when Cartoon Network went down, every episode of every Cartoon Network show went out there. I can't wait to dig into old series of Cartoon Network stuff I used to watch as a kid. Maybe I'll buy a bowl of Apple Jacks, or buy a box of Apple Jacks. A bowl of Apple Jacks. No, I'll buy a box of Apple Jacks, pour a bowl of cereal, and just start watching some Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends or whatever. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends gave me so many good memories as a kid. I don't forget it. You never forget gems like that. But yeah, no. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was my shit back then when I watched it, so I definitely loved it. Ben 10 was also really cool, the original Ben 10, not the one we have now, or whatever the hell it is now. I'm not sure if the series is even continued anymore. No. Yeah, no, you know, Cartoon Networks means no good cartoons. Nickelodeon is trash, dude. It's just as bad as Disney Channel, for being honest. At this point, cable television is just going to slowly fade into an obscurity or irrelevancy, and only older people are going to ever invest in it because they don't know what else to invest in. it's already a thing. Yeah, it's been a thing for a while now. Some older people, that's how companies get their money, is just off of dumb people. Or people who just simply don't know any better.
Yes. People who don't know any better. Most of the cable generation knows nothing else but buy cable.
Yeah, no. My mom's not one of those people, though. She learned really quick dropping cable, and doing just internet was more than a money saver. It was a fucking heaven send, because there's literally so many applications and other subscription things that you can get into, or even things not you can like view for free online that you don't even need to pay for. When I introduced my mom to YouTube, she started finding so many things that she started enjoying. She's like, I need to have the internet in order to watch the stuff, you know, that I enjoy, that I really enjoy, because cable television won't show you anything. It won't show you anything you want to see. And I'm like, and on top of that, it's like, who wants to get interrupted by cable television ads while they're in the middle of a show? We don't ever experience that anymore in our house, because we only watch YouTube movies. Pretty much. I have a Surfshark VPN up and running on the modem, so. Yeah, so viewing other country content is a thing, if we wanted to, but we don't. The other day on YouTube, I found a free Western movie that me and my mom started watching. It's called Red Sun. It's a movie about a cowboy and a samurai. It's really cool. I'd watch it on YouTube. It's for free. You can literally just watch it on YouTube. And it's a super... I love it. It's a nice Western. There's a lot of free Western films now that have actually broken their trademarks, because they're so old now that essentially they no longer have the trademark means of holding it now. So they just simply let it go for free, and now anybody can view it. It's the same with most black and white films nowadays. They lost their trademark, so as a result, they can just simply, the movie can be viewed publicly without ever being a crime. It's the same with music as well. Once music trademarks, you know, and copyrights go out of style, you can start listening to music. Yeah, you can start listening to the music and stuff, or start posting music on your videos without copyright infringement, you know, laws and stuff. Yeah. I wish more people had the music philosophy of Jimi Hendrix. I don't care who just takes my shit, and just, you know, release it and make it sound good. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, consider... Yeah. But Michael Jackson did... People like Prince and Michael Jackson did make music for the masses for a reason. No, not to always to openly be, like, open to every single person. Now, there were only so many bands and artists that were willing to do that, willing to provide, you know, open entertainment to people. But, yeah, no. as long as they thought it was good. I think Queen was one of the bands that did that. They were very interactive with their crowd at their time.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff like Freddie Mercury would have had in the vault.
Oh yeah.
That voice crack on this.
Probably.
Oh yeah, that's it. Because
You-
it's like, oh, that was a demo reel, like,
Right. Well, I wouldn't say release all the inner secrets and inner workings of the artist. I would just say it would be fine enough to just release the edited music. Like, that alone should never be as problematic as it is these days with DMCA. Shit. Right? I hate the DMCA though. They're such fucking treasure hoarders. That's literally all they are. Oh my god, fuck. Fucking shotgun. Made it to wave 8. Nah. Nah. I want to get paid. I don't want to just do it and waste more ammo. Isn't it? It's the same chapel. Yeah, it's the same chapel from fucking Blackwater. Why the hell are we in Blackwater? I have to be up in the morning. What time is it? Oh, it's 1 in the morning, son of a bitch. I have to go to the bank in the morning. My mom wants to celebrate her birthday or whatever, but hopefully I can have most of my day off to myself. Yeah, it's about that time of night. I'm being shot at. Yeah, he shot me in the head, but he didn't kill me. Piece of shit. Alright, asshole. Let's dance. Not fucking around with these people. These people wanted to fuck with me, so. Oh, they're going to get it one way or another. Yeah, try to aim at me with that auto aim of yours. Fuck you. I'm sure they did. That buddy stands no chance, though, I don't think. Not unless they have range on them, but pretty sure that's it. sniper schmiper. You see them try to aim at me when I'm up close at them. Get fucked. Oh yeah, your reckoning is up, pal. I'm keeping him separated from his friend, so he doesn't have a chance. You pussies wanted to mess with us first. Now you're learning the hard way how it feels to get fucked. Hey pal, how you doing? Where's this horse going, I wonder? Oh, they brought their whole posse of friends. That's not my problem. If they can't take the heat, they should stay out of the kitchen. Damn, you shot a random dude. I'm not gonna be foolish. I'm gonna see if they come to us first. And if they do, then it's their mistake. Oh, I also have a volcanic pistol. With explosive rounds, no less. More than so. Are they coming? Are they on? I'll lead the charge. Oh, he threw a bolus at me is what happened. I killed myself. Nice. Good shit. Now that they got their butt buddies around. Yeah, get fucked, bitch. There ain't no way. You know what? If they want to keep converging, by all means they can. I just don't know how long I want to stick around and fool with these kids. Because they're just children at the end of the day. They're not really that big of a threat. They're just kids. Kids with big imaginations. I'll give them that, but no more than that. I'm repositioning. I'm not letting them get an angle on me that easy. Actually, I'm down below. They have to come all the way down here just to get to me now. Perfect. I'm just gonna keep digging deeper and deeper down to the shoreline until they have to find a way to get to me somehow. I've already killed them more times than they've ever killed me, so I'm not really angry. It's them that has a problem. I just keep holding respawn until I keep respawning in other spots. I don't think this fucker knows exactly where I am. Nice. Ah, well. I'm done playing with the kids. I've long been since done playing with the kids. They're not really a good source of entertainment, to be honest. Oh, look at this guy. Look at... Oh, he's got me, Will. You might want to help. Kill him. Nice. Fucking... Alright, let's leave. Let's just leave the game while we got a chance. I'm out of here. Fuck these guys.